What do you mean, what's Mills 2.0? Oh, it's pink pants. He's supposed to be flirty, but I only want to do it with like our peers that I know out of character that know it's not just creepy. So we'll flirt with like people we know. We need to telegram people that we're back around. Oh my god, flirting with Dakota. Tara's gonna hear Ethan's voice and kill us. To feel something. No, we full on snitched on Pavel if he catches us. I don't know if Law knew or not about New Limpany. I feel bad, man. Abel's gonna swoop in, man.
Hello, sir.
Oh, well. That settles it. I'm not crawling inside a dog's zip. I'd rather wear somebody else's flesh for a day. That crosses the line. I'm awake with Cy and Jess. I told them it's your birthday. Jeth would love to still meet you today. If you are up for it, hope to see you. I have gifts. No, Jeff, not Jack. So now we're gonna make her Leatherface? This woman. Make her wear Jeff. I know, it's so fucked up. Alright, I am going to, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll do... Oh, fuck, this one. I'll be back.
Good evening, partner. Hey.
Alright, I am back. I have bad news. Here, let me... You guys already watched it. I have bad news. I can't do a 6 hour tonight.
I feel so good.
But we could go until like 5 a.m. I have someone coming out at 1 p.m. tomorrow to take care of stuff. It's a friend from my hometown. And they're gonna be spending the night. Be all fucked up and tired. So we will probably do this weekend as the... Shit. Okay, maybe not. Oh, hold on. They're very confusing via text. I'm gonna call these motherfuckers. Give me a second. They're driving me fucking crazy. I hate texting. The whole zip on telegrams is real. I hate fucking texting. It's fucking stupid. Give me 2 minutes. I'm sorry. Here, enjoy something fun while I'm gonna be yelling. Okay. This is canon. This wasn't Creative Realm. There's some things that we can't make canon, but... This was not in Creative Realm. I will say that. No, this is Peaches. It's Fuck the Pain Away by Peaches. Whenever I would do karaoke, I would sing this song. This was my go-to karaoke song. We would also, when we would go perform, we would start our shows off sometimes with our manager singing this song because he was constantly drunk. Happy birthday, Digi. Happy birthday, Vesper. That was a very alcohol-infused lifestyle that I lived. We all quit our jobs, right? So I bought an RV for my dad. And we all quit our jobs, and 8 of us lived in an RV. And we went up the West Coast from LA. Oh, from LA to, we pretty much made it. We made it to Yosemite, but we made it to San Jose. We performed a couple shows in San Jose, and then one in Oakland. And then that was 2 months worth. But we would sell CDs and shit and do shows to pay for the gas. And it was about 4 miles a gallon. And back in California, back during that time, it was about $7 a gallon for gas. So $20 would get us 8 miles. It was a really fucked up trip. Maybe if we do another drinking stream, you'll get me singing this. I forbid to do that sober. I don't even rap anymore sober. I get very cringed out when I listen to my songs. The only songs... Yeah, in California, gas gets really fucking crazy expensive. Usually during summer times. But this was during, like, a spike. On average, it gets to like $6 to $7 a gallon. But the most I've ever seen it was like $8.50 or $9.50 or something. I think it was like $8.50. This was about 5 years ago. Hold on, let's Google this. When was the largest gas spike? This is saying it was $6, but it definitely wasn't $6. It was 100% $7. I guess that's an average. When the state average was $6.42 a gallon. But where we were at, it was fucking $7. That's just average. California's average gas price is $6. Right now, it's cheaper, though. I think it's like $5 a gallon or $4 a gallon. Gas price. So some places it's $7 already. Yeah, this is what it's usually at. But I guess now it's $7.29, which I have a 1995 Mercedes. So I have to put Supreme, so I'd be paying almost $8 a gallon. Dude, fuck California. I legitimately hate California. Howdy.
How was your, you know?
Hold on, I'm getting it off right now. Hotel room visit, it was nice. No, there isn't any benefits of living in California that I've found. There actually is one, and I don't remember what it is. There's one, but I truly, dude, we were in the fucking drought.
Telegrams and check telegrams if you're
we
interested.
couldn't fucking, we had a fucking shower via bucket. It's fucked, dude. I've never enjoyed California. Yeah, I could go. I went and checked telegrams already, but I'll ride with you if I could sit on the back of your horse.
Sure. Who's that?
So Jesse Gold may be coming here to talk, and Millie may be bringing Jethro and her husband here to talk.
I see. I sent Everett a telegram earlier.
I live outside Death
evening,
Valley. I live very close to
telling
Death
him
Valley, so
that
weather
if
is not
Harry
my
was
favorite.
by any chance in thieves, like you mentioned, to avoid telling anybody else that's with our folk, because I don't want to spook or none.
That's why I didn't tell Wesley I was looking for her. I do not want anyone to go after her or spook her. I just want to know what happened.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Okay.
What? My dream, where I want to live, my dream place to live is Washington. It might be because I never get rain, but like I fucking love the rain. I would be down with Oregon. We went to Portland for a few hours, but we didn't leave the city.
Why is Gold coming here?
I just want to touch base with him,
I see.
see what's happening. I also want him to fill us in on what's happening with the wars in the West.
I see.
I feel like it's something Wallaby would be wanting to know.
I don't think Wallaby minded too much about the wars going on anywhere other than the East.
I have always been good at funding it. And if we never see that money again, Dakota, we will need money for when the law decides to stop giving us leeway.
I agree.
And as of right now, robbing banks is not the obvious choice why people are still taking their time. So if I can have Benji supply guns and we could supply the war efforts with those guns and do it off the law's peripherals, I think that would benefit us getting money without storming up a ton of dust.
I see.
I'm very good at very few things, but guns has always been my strong suit. No, I'm pretty sure they squashed that. Howdy. That is a very nice dress for a very shit town.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Quil.
Ryan, why is it we always run into you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not too hard to find, I imagine.
And Zip would have no idea about that.
How are you?
Not good. You?
I'm alright. Kinda wanna get out of these clothes, personally.
Yeah, why? Why to get up?
Because I was in Chicago.
How was it? Is this what Chicagoans wear?
That's what my family would expect me to wear.
Oh, the
Something
ones
similar.
that profit off, what did you say? Economic.
This is structure. Society.
Yeah, economic structure, right.
Do you have any plans tonight, Mr. Quil?
Nope, just celebrating my birthday in a quiet town with quiet people.
Is it this town?
It is not.
I see.
It's the town I've been at, Ryan.
Van Horn, I'm assuming.
That's right.
Enjoy
Not
your
really.
birthday, I suppose.
There's not really a place. I have a few of them saved. I do have some of them. Thank you. Are you wishing me happy birthday?
Yes. Happy birthday, Mr. Quil.
You're so kind, Deputy Ryan.
You're welcome.
Did you give me a present?
No, I didn't know it was your birthday.
Oh, well. Shit, okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't even have anything interesting to give you.
Well, I
You want a
guess
cigarette?
your happy wishes are good enough for me. I'm okay.
That's about as exciting as it gets for me. I'm gonna go get dressed though.
You have fun with that.
Thank you.
I'm going to send a telegram to Jesse Gold letting him know that Everett should come as well to Van Horn if he's doing so.
Okay. He sent me a telegram saying he's on his way.
I'll just send one to Everett in that case.
From Riggs.
Morning to you.
I'll play one of my least cringe ones. But it's just like a small fucking thing, so don't hold it against me. It also is recorded on a shitty mic, so also don't hold that against me. If I remember right, it's filmed on my cell phone mic.
No sense in just inviting Gold if it's on behalf of Bastard Business, I don't think.
What are you whatting? I don't know what you're wanting. What team? I want to play. Oh, someone asked about my music. I'm gonna play one of my songs that I recorded with the phone mic, so don't talk fucking shit. You can talk shit. It's why I quit rapping. I'm not good at it. Alright, there's two songs. I'll show you the first one first. Here you go. I'm not a Satanist.
Look at me.
I might need to take a nap. Oh, never mind. Yep. Oh my god.
Why do you look like that?
You're crazy. That's one of them, and then this is the other one. Yeah. Both of those were filmed on a cell phone, so give me a break. I mean, I would always listen. There was like 4 songs I would listen to before I started writing, and one of them was an Eminem song. The other 3 were strange music. Zipping them. There's a bunch of other... I have a really bad song that I would get banned on Twitch for, I think. But it was me and my friend. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of, like, Hobson, but Hobson had a...
What are your plans with
He used to
selling weapons to
rap
them?
with this guy named Jaron Benton, and me... Well, our group and Jaron Benton used the same producer. What?
In terms of you fueling the war, I'm assuming you will be selling guns to them.
To whoever we can.
I see. There was an issue that came up with Mills a while back, where
I
we
remember
sold.
I was there.
Okay.
On the other side.
Yes.
I don't know if there's only one war out west. But I do feel like Waggy will try to start something he finds out if we're supplying guns.
Most likely.
We could see who else is out west and who else is participating in fights. Do you know what business Wallaby had with Pavel?
None, essentially. Pavel would bring us information sometimes, and he was more so involved with me than anything.
Nas, what up, buddy? He was supposed to drop a new Ill Mind last year, but it never fucking popped. I know he's doing his New Zealand tour. There has to be another fight going on or little battles that are happening that isn't Waggy and the bastards. They finally let him into Australia, or did she leave
Most
Australia?
likely, yeah.
That's dope that he finally got to see his fucking kid. I don't know the situation on that, but it makes sense why he's down in New Zealand then. Close to Australia. I spoke to Shay about the auction, and that is happening probably closer to the beginning of next month.
Okay, I spoke to that large-breasted, ugly woman about the fight nights, and she said that there's a possibility that they will be combining the two of them.
The gun auctions and fight nights?
Yes, that's what I heard from her. I told her to confirm that first, and then she can get back to me if interested, but I doubt that's actually the case.
I don't think so.
In
The kid's
terms
probably
of,
like at
selling the
anything 10
bastards
years old. I
weapons,
don't know
think
how
the
long ago
smart
that
way to go
was.
about it, just because we're dealing with Waggy, is letting them know that we have guns for them to buy, rather than offering them guns, if that makes sense. We don't go to them to sell guns, they can come to us to buy guns. It's the same thing, but it feels different when you say it out loud.
I mean, all we have to do is let them know that we're back into the gun business
Exactly.
without offering or telling. Just putting it out there. Holy shit, it was that long ago? What the fuck? When did Illmind 9 come out? There's no way that was 14 years ago. Or 15. Or it's 16. There's no way. 2012? I guess maybe. Scout killed him. Scout and Wallaby went down to the rug store, which, based off a picture I saw, was in the courtroom looking thing where the throne is. And we haven't watched any of the information, so we don't know the meta. Hobson is just a rapper. So, like, in, like, the underground rap scene, like, a lot of people that listen to, like, Tech 9 and Hobson and Twisted Insane, like, those sort of people that listen to that sort of rap, usually if you know one, you know most of them. But he's just a rapper, and he had a baby in Australia, and allegedly there was a situation with him, and I think she claimed he hit her, and they banned him from Australia. And he couldn't see his kid. And then he made a song pretty much putting the mom on blast. Scout is not dead. We got the meta that Scout is alive.
No, best place for men to take shit around here. Maybe behind the buildings.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you very much.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's Jeff.
You'd be right.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Okay.
All right.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
I have gifts.
You are way too sweet. Where did Dakota go?
I saw her walk into her hotel room as I was coming in.
Okay,
I'll grab
there
a
she
stool.
is. Thank God. I need her help with Jeff.
Yeah, good luck.
My wife. Who watches? I know fucking Denim Chicken does.
If I need to hold on to anything, I can.
But who watches It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? When Charlie panicked and would always say, "My wife," or was it Mac? I think it was
Howdy.
Mac.
Hey there.
Howdy. Do you have that
took a
corn
look.
that I gave you to give to Millie?
Yes, I do.
My wife got magic corn.
Wait, Andy was here?
Growth serum hair pomade?
Wait, is she still here?
Why does this say growth serum?
That's
Bro, it is so choppy.
that was just it's a joke. It's a joke.
Alright, I might need to take a nap.
Okay.
Alright, I'll open the second one after I take a nap.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's so bad. I guess I am fucking balding. What the fuck? Oh, my age. It's because I'm getting older. I get it. No, we were with McCoy earlier. Our one lifer survived another day. Yeah, I would watch the Valid, Pat. I can't give you answers. So am I. I'm excited to get on tomorrow, man. Ethan had fun too, which is awesome. I think we want these characters to... I don't think we want to go off and kill them right away. Like, I want to preserve the fuck out of their life. You know what I mean?
Hello again, Mrs. Zip.
Howdy. Are they talking?
Only said
Or
she's gonna go
still
hang her head
shitting?
up. Oh, yeah, Jeff is still shitting. Oh, there he is.
Okay. Where did Dakota go?
Right
Okay.
there.
Alright, are you ready to have this conversation? Because there's a good chance I shoot him. Alright, I'll open the second present right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. I didn't even see that coming, and I should have.
I baked it fresh for you.
Thank you, Millie.
You're welcome.
Even though money's better, but...
Well, I was
Not better
thinking
than
about
banana
giving
bread.
you money, but I figured you already have too much money. Because, you know, you're kind of like rich and shit.
Right.
Yeah, you can never have enough money.
Alright, let's do this.
This should
You'll
be fun.
join me for a conversation. I don't mean to pull you away.
But, it is alright if Michael comes with us, yes?
He's asking if his security guard could come with him.
Why do you feel like you need a security guard?
Michael, he worked for me. Why
I'll
not?
see. He can wait at the door.
Why he wait at door? What's the problem with Michael's? But we're having a business meeting.
Friendly! What up?
Zip, here.
No. Did you polish off your hammer?
Oh, shit. It's on my horse.
Jesus
Deal.
Christ, Millie.
I did polish it.
Problem with the Michaels.
He's just not needed for this conversation.
Why is he not needed? This is a business conversation, yes?
Yes, which doesn't concern him.
Is a part of my businesses.
As a security guard? Or is he the one making financial decisions?
He gives me good advices, and he is much more than just security guard to me.
I see.
Well, I
Then
just
he
tell
can
you
have
this.
a rendezvous with you after the meeting is done, because we're going to talk about some different things as well.
Different things.
Jeff, just have him fucking stand outside.
Yeah, she said stand at the fucking door. Michael, stand at the door.
All right, Michael, I guess stand at the door. Sorry.
Yep, yep.
All right, here goes stand at the door.
Has Zip spoken to you about the business?
I haven't spoken a word to him.
I see. Well, I'll let you know now that this ain't about business to begin with.
So,
Dude, Dakota's taking charge. It's
this
time!
is- You are the Zips.
It's time!
Right, then the Dakotas. All right, if we're not speaking about business, then what are we talking about?
We're gonna be speaking about the woman to my right, Millie.
Right.
What is
Yes,
your
I know Millers.
general interest with this woman and her belonging here in this town? Because I've been hearing some things.
What have you been hearing?
I don't think I necessarily need to tell you that.
See, I just not hear good things about Van Horns, and Millie is like a family to me. This is the truth.
I see. So you're just looking out for her because you care?
That is right. You see, Millie, and I see why. They are Chilo to me. This means family.
I see.
They are pretty much all family have left. I come back, I hear about these Van Horns, and all about this Zip, and the Dakotas, and the people around. They say, you're not good. But I want to meet with you. I want to
Right.
talk to you.
Did the sheriff tell you that?
I know, Sheriff said nothing like this.
I see. Millie,
I'm not talk to a sheriff about the Van Horns.
of course. Millie, I'm not going to speak for her. But from what I've seen, she's enjoying her time here.
Yes, that is what she said. And I am doing my best to not listen to things I've heard. And that is why I'd like to talk about business.
Right.
So, Jeff here is really good friends with Serafina as well.
This is right. Yes, Seraphine tells me things as well.
Like what?
And not know him. But I'm very sorry for you, Zip. I'm very sorry for you. That's all I say. I'm very sorry for you.
Bless you.
He says he's very sorry for you.
Oh. For what?
I just I'll tell you this. Maybe you know why. I do not want to. I do not want to make you
Serafina?
angry about anything. You understand this?
Is it something that Serafina told you about my cousin passing away?
Maybe yes. This is why I say sorry for you.
I appreciate it.
If you have some business that you'd like to speak about, that's perfectly fine with me. But I'm going to be letting it known that if you have any problem with Millie being here, you can feel free to try and take her out. But from
listen,
where we stand right now, she's going to be staying. And I don't think that it's none of your business about what goes on in this town either. If she's unharmed, that's perfectly fine. But that's where we'll leave it.
Yes, all right. I'm not trying to take Millie anywhere. Not do this. What do you think I do? I grab her by arms and tell her, no, Millie's. No, I not do this. I cannot do this.
What business are you interested in?
Well, let's see, we were running a restaurant called the Cornholes, and maybe thinking about opening here in Van Horns.
I heard you have a culinary interest.
Well, Millie is the cook, as you know, best cook in Crossings.
I see.
That's right.
Now, what kind of customers do you get other places?
Well, all kinds of customers. Just about anyone in the crossing.
I see. Does that include walking into a sheriff's office, giving them some of your items?
Well, yes, of course. I sell to everyone. And money is money, right?
To some.
What is the problem with this?
There ain't no problem with it. I'm just trying to get a gauge of who you speak to.
Well, I am friends with everyone.
You know, sometimes that makes people seem untrustworthy.
And well, why is this? Untrustworthy because I'm friendly with everyone. Does that mean I go around here running my mouth? Yeah, this is not true.
It might not be, but it's just something to keep in mind. In terms of opening up a business, we have some dealings at the moment going on, and I don't necessarily think that a restaurant named the Cornhole would be that perfect of a fit. However, I do think that deliveries can be arranged if you want to deliver something to Van Horn in terms of food we can pay you per week.
Right, what kind of foods? We cook the cornbreads and also corns.
I am a fan of cornbread, I'll give you that much.
All right.
We also got jalapeno cornbread.
I am a
Alright.
fan of jalapenos.
That taste is.
Corn and jalapeno stew. You know, me and my brother, when we first came here, before I bought a toenail business off Dakota, we would sell recycled corn.
Right.
Congratulations.
I'm
Zip.
sorry, did you say a toenail business?
You could... It's code. I'm gonna
All
stop
right.
talking.
Okay.
No, it's not just the food business. I also sell very large amounts of bulk corn. If you have any interest in this as well.
I see.
We've got an order for 7 crates coming up, so we can
That's
fulfill
right.
huge orders.
$1,800. This is very large businesses.
$1,500 for corn.
$1,800, I say. This is
That's
right.
somehow worse.
Now this is very good for me.
I don't
Yeah,
think
for
we're
you,
gonna
not
be
for my
hammering.
goddamn pockets.
Well, we charge about $1 an ear.
That's right, $1 per ears. Well,
A lot of time
no
in that field.
cornholes here. It is all right.
It's a sensitive subject. I will, however, if y'all want to, both of you, are you in the business together or separate?
Yeah, we're together.
I see. I'll hand you off my Telegram, and what I'd like is a itemized list of anything that you sell and the prices to go along with it, and then maybe we can meet again to arrange a actual schedule with pricing and expectations.
Perfect.
It's all right. All right, this sounds very good. So we'll do this.
Who's gonna write it down?
If anyone's gonna get fucking hammered
I'll go ahead and,
first in the rug store
start making a
since
list.
Wallaby,
So,
it's gonna
I'll
be
take
fucking
it.
Sands.
Take your telegrams.
It's KS130.
Okay, it's 130. Me. Get the damn notebooks here. Where is it? Here somewhere.
I'll fucking write it down.
Do not have it. I remember it. It is KS
KS130.
There you go.
Well, there is zeros.
That was Dakota, right?
It is.
I want to thank the both of you, Zip and the Dakotas.
You as well. I appreciate the respect of stopping by for a conversation.
Oh, and more so, I wanted to thank you for making sure Millie is alright and giving her backbones.
Of course, that's what we do around here.
She's getting backboned.
What?
What?
She is
Why,
getting backbones.
why'd you have to say it like that?
Not the full backbone yet.
Yeah, full. Why did I
Emily,
say
what-
it like what?
What's he mean by this?
I have no idea.
All right.
What? We just did it downstairs yesterday.
Backbone by the cornhole.
Oh God. Yeah, I did.
What
I did.
is
I
this?
kicked.
I'm
I
gonna
did kick
ignore
your
that.
ass in.
Yeah.
A bit of fighting, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I kicked the
really
Melissa's
gotta
pretty good.
Well,
Work on
I
those
almost,
words.
I almost got you, but Michael
Today?
lassoed me. No, yesterday.
Oh, well, I feel maybe after getting backboned yesterday, you might do a little bit better.
Oh, maybe. Jeff, you want to fight me?
We have a ring downstairs.
Maybe do a bit of fighting, yeah, but can Michael come in now?
That's up to Dakota.
Think of Michael like his
Yes.
fucking teddy bear.
Michael can come in now.
All right.
Jesus.
Millie, you better fuck him up.
I will try.
You know
my
what? I
hardest.
agree.
Thank
Like,
you for.
fuck him up.
Well,
You know what?
Thank you
Fuck
for-
it. Kill him.
thank you for talking
Yeah.
to him.
Kill him. You heard it.
I feel a lot better now.
You know, I do appreciate the talk here. Just want to be a little closer to Millie, you know.
Of course. I don't know problem by us.
Welcome in, Michael.
Howdy.
Is Jeff plan on coming back anytime soon?
You should.
Did he take a shit again?
I don't know what he's doing.
Did you happen to see anybody pass through town when you were out there?
Nope.
You wouldn't happen to have any cigars on you, would you?
Me?
All right.
Yeah.
But
No, I don't smoke those.
my little
Oh, I don't.
scratched up, little bruises, and the band-aids.
By the way, I'm wearing blue for your birthday.
You're so sweet.
Well, it is good
sure you
to
take your
actually
weapons
finally
off your
meet
fucking
you,
holsters.
Mr. Zip.
What's that?
Good to finally meet you.
Yeah,
Hey,
nice to
been
meet you as well.
Telling me about yours.
Yeah, she's told me so much about you.
Yes, egg. All right, so let me get nice and warmed up here. Molly, do you face
Millie fucking giving
Hey,
him
guns
the
out
finger.
of guns out of your holster.
Oh no, I have bandages. Oh yes. Like two or how many?
When you hear the bell, fight.
All right, don't ring bells yet. I need to get nice and warmed up first. Well made.
Millie, you ready?
Wait, where's Dakota?
I don't know. Dakota? Maybe she just needed a minute.
Oh, God damn it,
A
Jeff.
little bit of a stretching here. A little bit of stretching before you ring the bells. You're nice and all warmed up here. Alright.
It's probably the cigars.
Indeed, it is good.
Hearing the
But
cigars, she
they're
probably
not
walked
good
away.
news, not to rip himself.
Oh my god.
Well, if you didn't knock me off my horse, scratch up my faces.
It's not my fault you weren't watching where you were looking.
No, you ran straight into me.
I said it's not my problem.
You did run straight into him.
It's not my problem.
It was your problem.
Hey, guns off holster.
Hey.
Don't laugh out on me. I was just trying to make sure that you're still alive.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Oh, Dakota said that your dad.
Where's Dakota?
She's outside. She went to the pub.
Oh,
Millie!
okay.
Thank you for the rainbow corn.
Wait, no, I've got more presents for yous. I don't know who these men are.
This is her husband. Oh yeah,
Wait.
you wanted a word with him, huh?
Which one?
Right here.
Hey there.
This is my
This is my
husband.
wife, Andy.
The one in the hat.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you.
Now I need to ask you,
All right.
what are your intentions with our Millie?
Well, hopefully someday build her a home and have plenty of babies.
And is that what our Millie wants?
I think so.
You think so?
At least that's what she wanted.
Is that really
Or-
good enough? You think so? Think is not a good foundation for a happy marriage. Trust me.
I like to think she's pretty fucking happy with me.
Millie, my darling, my
Yes?
beloved, light of my life and cherub of my eye.
I know
Are
this
you
isn't your
happy?
mother.
Yeah, I am. So that makes me happy.
Did you just say you know this isn't her mother?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive.
Why are you being so damn rude right now? What the hell?
Sorry for being. Emily, did she adopt you? What's going
You
on?
are
Millie.
officially married.
No, that's
You now
can't
have to
avoid
go
a
back
marriage like
through the courting process and getting a blessing from the parents, sir.
What Andy says, I think goes. So.
that.
Right.
I don't think so.
I
Okay.
do think so.
Listen, all right, I apologize.
That's better. All right,
Probably
well, I
for
have
the
to...
best. Her new parents are both murderers. Just saying.
All right.
I'm watching you, mister.
My intention is to make her happy. All right.
It better
How's that?
be. Speaking of making happy, I got things for you.
Hold on, let them fight. She's really been training for this. I had a backboner yesterday down here to teach her.
Oh, okay.
I'm really
All right.
excited though.
Oh wait, you're
I love
talking
the
about
rainbow corn.
punching me in my bakes.
What?
You're going to punch me in my bakes. This
In
is
the dicks.
not for a fight.
What are you talking
What?
about?
What are you
Punching
talking
me
about?
in my bake. This is not fair.
No. It's an expression.
Right.
All right, you ready?
What does it mean?
Like, to toughen someone up. Give them a backbone
Alright.
to stand stiff and I don't know, stiffy stuff.
Right. Something apparently
Steve,
the
alright.
fake husband don't
When you
have.
hear, what?
What? You're not the fake husband. I'm talking about the other one whose name I've already forgotten.
All right, when you hear the bell, fight.
Alright.
Go on, Millie.
Come on, Millie. Let's see round 2 for us, yes?
I guess so.
Let's see what you get.
Okay,
That
okay.
was the fucking bell. Fight.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
this
coming.
is
I'm
the-
waiting.
all right.
Open. Dig your nails in and skin him alive. I believe in you.
What are you two doing?
Yeah, we're doing a little circle.
Nice shit, Millie. Look at her go, chat.
All right. A little more backbone than yes.
Oh, that was cheap, Jeff.
How is this backbone for you? Still slow, Millie.
Knock his
Come
ass
on.
out. Get him, Millie.
Okay, I don't know who these people are, by the way. Oh, wow.
Hell
Our darling
yeah!
daughter is beating the shit out of him.
This is you
Good
the
job,
ones.
Millie.
All right.
I told you she got
done.
backboned.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, get the fight, Millie.
Thank you.
I'm very
Okay,
proud
is this
of
the
you.
part where we get to roll him up in a rug and throw him outside?
Whew.
Yeah, a lot of good fights. How much butter's in your first fights?
I can get him up. You alright, Jed?
Yes, yeah, it's head is a little sore for
Just
being
a few knocks.
based in the wood. It is all
Well
right.
done, Millie.
Thank you. Zip taught me a lot yesterday.
I'm
Yes,
genuinely
but I
surprised at
bet
that.
the zip cannot beat Michaels. Put the
All
monies
right,
on
fuck
it.
it. Michael, let's go.
I don't fight when
I
I'm
don't
working.
know who Michael are.
Your boss said to fight.
I don't give a fuck what he said. That's not what he pays me for.
I'll pay you for more fighting, Michaels.
God damn it.
He pays me to
who's
make sure nobody
Michael?
hurts him or the other two. Millions.
Who's
I-
Michael?
I hate his attitude. Oh my god.
Who's got attitude?
Michael.
Why you not fight, Michaels?
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, I can't.
You just sent me telegram.
Oh my
reminder
God.
On contract, that's why. So
Wait,
that's where it's at.
give it me.
Are you scared to fight Zips?
Terrified.
Tell you I pay you if you fight him. You're not like this.
Are you good to take it?
Yeah, I can take it.
No, this whole point is to clear mine. You know what? Just give me the gun back. I
No,
don't
it's
think we're
mine now.
fighting.
I need one.
No, it's... Oh, fine.
Is it a birthday present? Do you want it back?
No, it's some doctor that... He's the one
What
that
can my feet do,
technically
sir?
sawed my leg off, but he's also the same doctor that gave me the prosthetic.
I thought you
Wait,
stole
Michael,
that.
you're not
You pay
fighting?
me. You pay me 200.
If you win,
All right, come on, get up.
You pay me
Alright.
100 to fight, 200 if I win, and you hold my guns.
Millie, hold this.
Alright.
Here's
under
your
the
head back.
fight. Thank you, Sewa.
Yeah. Hold on to this for me. Oh shit! Not that.
All right. I did. I don't want it.
Yeah. Shit. This is gonna be a problem.
What is this?
Kick his ass.
I will, but if I don't, it's because of my leg.
Right, of course.
Did I just hear
Oh, all right,
excuses?
Do you think Zip has
Wait,
killed
wait,
or
wait.
adopted
Did I
more people?
just hear
Definitely
preemptive
killed.
excuses? Did I just hear my husband basically admit that you don't think you're gonna win this fight?
No, I'm saying that if I lose, it's only because of my leg.
Well, if he loses, I'll shoot him. How about that?
No, you're not allowed to unless Dakota says okay.
Okay.
But
Well, if
no,
he loses, how about I follow him out of
it's-
town and then I shoot him?
No,
Okay, but if you lose, how about?
you could pickpocket him,
Okay.
but still something stupid.
Okay.
Where did they? Are they hiding?
I think he just ran off.
my god.
I think they've just run off.
What's happening? Come on. Oh, all right.
You win $200. What I pay you 100 to fight.
I still don't know who these people are.
They're Millie's cornholers.
All right. And no cheatings.
You
Yes.
ready?
I'm ready.
Go.
No. No.
All right, come on, Michaels. Good there. And that's it.
They're not fucking holding back, are they?
And they're going all the way.
Come on, Zip.
Let's go, Michaels.
Hell yeah! It's your birthday.
His head just
You're
bounced
goddamn
off
right
that
it is.
hole in the most satisfying way.
Good job. Oh, I'll get you, Michael.
Oh, well
Oh,
done,
yeah,
handsome.
nice fight, Zip. I guess only $100 for you, Michael. That was a good fight.
Good. Yeah.
Okay, but who the fuck are these people?
Millie's cornholers.
I don't know what cornholers are.
They're corn.
I thought
Millie,
a cornhole was a bum hole.
Millie
Right.
was a corner. Yes.
It sounds like you teach Emily very well.
I am gonna make Millie to where she doesn't need to rely on anybody, and she'll kill anyone that tries to fuck with her. That's what this is.
They kill anyone's.
Anyone.
Let me ask you something.
Sure.
You tell me what you think about the lawmans.
What do you think a criminal of my caliber thinks of lawmen?
Well, I can see you're not liking them, of course, right?
Just a little
There's a
slower.
few lawmen that I won't skin alive, and that
It'll be
if I have
alright.
to kill them, it'd be
You just
quick.
need some smelling salts.
But I want to know what you think about them, and more than just not liking them. What do you think about the departments? I hear very bad things about this. I want to know what you think.
I think they use their badge to separate them from us, but a majority of the sheriffs and deputies are worse than us. I wouldn't say worse than all of us, but worse than some people they send to Sissica. And their actions prove otherwise, or don't prove otherwise. They use that fucking piece of metal on their chest to justify beating people while they're handcuffed, killing people in cells, murder, not giving men their
All right.
last
Up you go.
word, faking executions.
Why do you look like you just shat your pants?
Good fight, Zip.
Good fight, Michael.
Oh, just does not make sense to me. While I do these things.
Where's my husband?
Oh,
don't
I
know
killed
where
him.
he
He
went.
weren't good enough for yous.
Oh shit.
Bollocks, he came back. Fuck.
Oh,
Yes?
Zip, you want to run that by one more time?
What?
You want to go one more time?
Fight one more time? Sure.
Yeah.
Trying to earn the $200 if it beats you.
I think there are lawmen that do their job for what the law was supposed to be and do. But I think a lot of them abuse that thing on their chest.
This lawman, you have respect for them.
I feel like they just
There's
don't
a
fucking
handful
care.
I respect, but I wouldn't stop me from shooting them, no.
I'll stop you.
Because I don't like people telling me what to do, what I can and cannot do. Most of the time I've killed people was to protect others that I care about. They see it as murder, I see it as justification.
See, yeah, all right. I can agree with this.
Oh, this happening again. All right.
Yes, around to.
Itty bitty, thank you for the raid.
I believe.
And thank you for the
Marcos.
birthday
I'm
wishes.
in the
Thank
fighting
you.
mood, I
Thank you,
guess.
thank you, thank you.
I'm ready when you are.
Just taking this one a little more serious.
All right.
Yep.
You better win, because we have folk to talk to upstairs, Zip.
I'll make it quick.
Yeah, come on, Michaels.
No.
Good fighters. He's looking a little tired. Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Sorry. Business comes first.
Well, damn. No, I don't. Does anyone have a med?
Thank you, Chad.
I can go to. Alright.
They're outside.
I'll go.
Have a good night. Thank you, everyone, hanging out. And thank you for the raid again. Please tell me I have a gun on this fucking horse. Oh, thank God.
Since you sent the telegram, I'm going to ask you to do most of the talking for no other reason.
Okay.
Wait.
Hi.
Howdy.
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 Looking
So
good, Jesse.
you wanted to talk to us?
Well, I thought you wanted to talk to me.
I'm just joking. Chip wanted to talk to you all.
Howdy, Ev.
Howdy, Zip.
Yeah, so, we could do this somewhere else.
Sure.
Lead the way.
Did you just lead us in a circle?
No, I'm going
We're
to this
totally
table
going
over
somewhere
here.
new.
Yeah. This is definitely a new place.
Long that way.
There's enough seats for everybody.
You don't know how to count, do you?
Look in front of me.
I'm not sitting at a different table.
I mean, there's still seats. One of the reasons was obviously to fill you in, but you already know, so we can move past that. But Waggy had told me some things.
Interesting.
Yeah. Claiming that he, shot you down, Ev. And Faith and Pavel and a few others.
Less than 24 hours after we had gotten released, he showed up in Thieves. It was just myself, Winsmore, and Faith, 3 bastards. Some random folk with Pavel decided to help out, but yeah. Tommy, we gunned down Waggy. He definitely didn't do shit. We were all still standing by the time his nearly lifeless body hit the ground. But yes. Just sounded about right.
I'm assuming that shit's still going.
Yep. Naturally.
Naturally. Well, I think we just want to make it known that we're back in the guns business. And we're just putting that out there.
I see.
Buying and selling.
That's right.
I remember when you used to do them. You used to maybe get 8 cratefuls in the span of a week.
Yeah.
Over a year ago now, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's less me gathering them, so I'm going to have to pick up somewhere.
We as in Van Horn?
Yes.
Given recent circumstances. What is happening with Van Horn?
I wish that I had an answer, but I really don't.
We are trying to make sure nothing changes here. And we will be doing our best to keep that.
Very well.
What'd you say, Jesse?
As who will lead?
She's who I follow.
Taking up the mantle.
It's not necessarily a choice of mine.
Wasn't for me either.
Yeah.
It'll be hard, especially starting out. You'll feel like you're losing yourself. You'll feel like you have no idea what you're doing, but you'll get the hang of it. As long as you don't drop it. Condolences for your loss.
These chairs are huge. Or maybe we're tiny.
Everett, I know that I sent you a telegram about it. And you didn't necessarily confirm or
Almost
deny,
taller than
but
Everett.
Have you seen her at all?
I have seen her and I have spoken to her.
Okay.
Howdy, Faith.
How are y'all doing?
All right, how about you?
It's good to hear.
Saved you a seat.
I don't think she heard you.
Oh. I was asking how y'all were doing.
Oh, I said, all right, how about you?
Perfectly fine.
No. As far as Harry goes, she was physically fine, but as I'm sure you could probably guess, she's in distress mentally.
I think a few of us are.
Yeah, I figured. I do have questions regarding Scout and all, but I reckon it's probably questions you wouldn't answer. I don't exactly blame you for not answering.
What
Ain't
do you
none of my
wanna know?
business, just being nosy. Well, Scout's in prison from what I understand. What happens when he gets out with him?
I'm not too sure. I
There it is.
don't even have answers about anything. So I'm not going to be even bothering thinking about it if I don't know what's going on.
Very well.
I think that he's the last thing on my mind.
That's fair. A lot of upkeep to go around, I guess.
Yeah.
Focus on keeping things going, keeping the machine oiled. As far as the gun business, you guys specialize in something only stolen or only clean, mix of both, prices.
I've never been a picky man. Prices have always been cheaper than anyone else.
How much would a box? 4 navies, 4 Litchfields. Don't care if they're clean or dirty.
How much would I buy?
No, how much would you sell if you could get your hands on those?
I'd probably do about 1,000 for the first box.
Deal. If you could get me 4 navies, 4 Litchfields, I'll give you 1,000 for the box.
Come see me tomorrow, maybe the day after.
Very well. Shoot me a telegram if you could. I got a lot of mopping. I'll try to remember to stop by.
Okay.
You guys doing strictly guns only, or you guys gonna dabble in gems as well and other things?
I've always been good at guns. It's one of my biggest strengths. Fuck dealing with everything else. I'll do what I know.
Gems we usually hold on to, and gold and bonds and the sort we usually have people that we sell to out east. But if y'all are in the business of buying
None of
those,
them here.
then
That
I'll
is
let you know
played
when we
by
come across them.
Speckles. She has
Very well.
another deputy. This is
Buying and
Rook.
selling
She
gems.
plays Lana,
That's mostly what I'm doing.
I think. The one that always hangs up on the chimney. And then Everett plays
Thieves
Sue.
Landing, along with the bastards as a whole.
Zeus
We buy and sell any contraband.
doesn't
you may
really
get from
play
banks.
another character other than
You
Jesse
need
that
any,
I
or
know
you
of.
want to offload any, send me a telegram or come down to these.
Okay.
I do have a question on
Riley is
any of
Fiverr,
that.
yeah.
Sure.
Is Alice with or with not with Van Horn?
She's not with us. I don't know what she's been doing.
Did
But,
any of yours ever escort her to the graves?
No. Not that I'm aware of, at least.
And Thieves?
Yeah.
No, not even none of mine. Before I came to Van Horn. I was trying my best after I found out about the deal that was made with Wallaby and you all to not encourage Alice from going out there.
I imagine she didn't heed your warnings.
Alice doesn't listen to herself anymore. She listens to the fucking ghosts.
Yeah, funny how that works. She gave me a gun that belonged to a man named Nash, husband of Effie. Told me to shoot her with it if she ever gets too bad.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm looking to get rid of the gun. I don't fucking want it. I don't give a shit about her. The way she's living now is worse than dying. Not my problem to give that figure.
Yeah, I think that's the man that left her behind.
Good old Milliken.
Can I get that gun from you?
Yeah. Serves no purpose for me. Maybe when I pick up the guns, I can hand it off to you.
Okay.
My question is, if you do have that gun, you're going to use it for the same purpose she gave it to me for.
That depends on how many more times I could tolerate a ghost talking to me.
Well, it'd be a shame to not give a gun its intended purpose. But once it's in your possession, I suppose it's your choice to make.
I don't want to give a yes or no.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I've been put in a position like this before and I didn't hesitate.
Who with, if you don't mind me asking?
My wife. As I was pulling the trigger, I got tackled.
How is Andy doing nowadays?
She's running around here somewhere. She came back from Guarma to spend the birthday with me.
I see. Birthday, huh?
I guess it is, yeah.
Today.
Yep.
Very somber state of affairs given the timing.
It really fucking is. I suppose it's better than last year. Rabbit came to Tumbleweed with 18 fucking deputies to shut down my grand opening of the opium den.
I remember that. What was it? Something Quil.
We had multiple. We had high Quil, night Quil, and day Quil. Day Quil had cocaine in it to give you, you know, a rush during the day. Night Quil had more poppies in it to make you tired, and high Quil was kush mixed with opium.
I remember those days. Everything was a lot simpler back then, huh?
It was.
Yeah. Most people were friends. Everybody had the same enemy, law.
Yep. I don't remember a single war going on during that time. Or a single fight. Didn't have to worry about any of my friends. Fighting friends.
Yeah. Nonetheless, here we are.
Here we are.
Any other business you're doing here for Van Horn? Anything else going to be changing or going on?
Not right now, I don't think. We have a lot of problems with law still kicking up. So, we're
Probably treat y'all like they did us.
yeah.
They'll probably storm this place. Raid it regularly. Pick up people.
Oh, yeah,
Use
groups
it
of
as a
10.
hunting ground.
Mhm.
There was a Sand who has been up in Annisburg posted there, and he was essentially just laying siege on the town every single day.
Armored
So-
wagons and all.
We tried to negotiate with him a little bit, but he declined, so it turned into something more that we're still in the middle of, I think.
Familiar with that.
Yeah, that's the main focus at the moment. I'm not really thinking about business, none.
That's fair.
Yeah, but
Probably for the
we
best.
meant it more as friends fighting friends, like the West
You just
fighting
watch
the
out for those
West.
10 main groups.
Everything was done in
It'll become
like
a habit.
secret during those
How many
days.
times they bring him to us? Like 3 times in 1 week?
Sometimes they brought 2 groups of 10 in one night. That's the day we got caught. We had just gunned down, I think, 6 or 7 of them. And not even 10, 15 minutes after that, they had a group of 10 coming after us. Half
Jesus
of them were
Christ.
the same deputies we shot down.
Funny that
Very.
we shot McGregor during a bank robbery. Again, I think it was an hour later. He showed back up, standing on the outskirts of town, saying he had no choice but to show up. I wanted to put a bullet in him, but I didn't really have that luxury at the time.
Yeah. They'll keep pushing themselves to the grave.
I hope so.
My focus, I guess, at the moment is this stupid fucking war. Continuing on with it, seeing where it ends up.
I thought that had been, settled.
Well, they wanted it over. But that was a lie.
What is it for?
Well, Waggy came down at these landing one day, maybe a week or 2 after.
The biggest fights that I remember
Gentleman
out
gang
of
war.
the West and East
He had already
was
brought law with his group
DeCenzo's
of friends twice to thieves in
and
the last
Bastards
week.
and DeCenzo's and KG.
Third time, they just got out of a shootout with law and they came to Thieves Landing. We gave one of their people medical. Domino told him,
Those were like
"Hey,
wars
don't
that
we
went on
bring your
every
folk
day
down
for
here
months.
to fucking, don't drag law behind you pretty much. Come down here when you know the heat's good. The heat is clear."
Yeah,
And
in
he
my
started
head
yelling
and
at me
I
over
think
it.
in Everett's
Domino
head, we're
ended up
talking
punching
about
him.
friends out West.
Faith dragged him a bit with the lasso, and then he threatened war. So Domino
Where
said,
we were
"Here's your
hanging out in
fucking war," and
Thieves,
stabbed
we
him.
were hanging out in Van Horn,
Huh.
we were hanging out everywhere.
Yeah.
I think that's what I took it as, because there was a time where, I mean,
And
we had no issues.
they found Jesse alone in Thieves, shot him. We came across Jesse McKinley,
There was shit
Waggy,
brewing,
and
but
Cindy, sorry. Shot Sydney and Waggy. Left Jesse McKinley standing to clean up the rest. I think a few days after that got sent to Siska, Jesse Gold here with some other bastards and whatnot, gunned down Waggy in a shootout in Armadillo. I think it was 6-on-5 or something like that.
No, 6-on-6.
6-on-6.
Well, kind of. Old man kind of went down pretty quick.
From what I hear, not from them.
No, somebody shot him in the back.
Yeah. Anyways, don't 100% recall what happened after that. I think it was just jail time. Kind of silent on the war front up until the other day. Fresh out of
yeah,
Cisco,
but
they
not
come to Thieves.
not in
shootout
our time.
happened. Got gunned down. Didn't have my bastards with me. The others are still locked up.
Well, a couple other things happened, but some of it was with Pavel, so.
Yeah.
Back then, I think every fucking gang was
And then today,
against
so after that
KG.
shootout, Rudy was talking about peace now. It's time for peace. And then today, nothing from our end has happened. We haven't even retaliated, and they pick up Dahlia and shoot her.
I see.
So they're a little confusing, saying that they want peace and then doing that.
Yeah.
So who the fuck knows what they want or what
They
they want
probably
to do.
don't even know what they want.
Old
That's
man
the whole
said they
problem.
said it's over if we want it to be over. So we wasn't going to go hunt. We were gonna talk, figure out what we wanted. They scoop up Dahlia and hurt her. They're just lying, talk out the side of their mouth. They do a disservice to everybody that they thought they followed in the West. They so badly want to be Jack Kettleman and James Kelly over there. They are not. They can't speak with their chest. They can't say anything. The truth. They can't stick to their word. They're fucking cowards. And they're everything that they hate. And everything that they call us, that is what they are.
Oh, don't you know I'm a snitch?
Yeah.
Is that what they called you?
A snitch, a Fairweather, a fucking some other names.
It's funny they say Fairweather when all of them just flip-flop between gang after gang after gang.
I mean, the person who fucking shot Dahlia today came to us days after Waggy, announced that he was at war with us. And he said, "Oh, well, my brother pointed a gun at me. So I'll stand by your side. I can't wait to shoot him." Then, like a week later, he's running with his brother again.
He held out that lie all the way up until he's sitting in Thieves with me and Dahlia. He disappears. I tell him we know where Waggy's hiding. So he disappears, says he's going to go hunt Waggy. An hour later, he shows back up into Thieves. Him and I and Dahlia decide to ride out because I had a meeting with Del Lobo. So we all ride out. And as soon as we ride out, 2 or 3 rude boys snuck into Thieves. Right as we rode out. Like, we just missed us. So we know that he went to meet them, tell them we were there, so that they would just ambush us there. Because they came in from the dock side, ready, took Pavel and all them by surprise. The coward can't speak with his chest. Then he says not to make it personal, and he wants all of us dead. I want you and all your family dead, but don't make it personal. It's not personal, Jesse.
It's never personal. It's the whole thing.
They're fucking idiots. Not a brain cell between the whole fucking gang. Except maybe Jesse McKinley.
It's funny he brought that up in that conversation. It's funny he brought that up. Waggy brought that up in that conversation about Henry. He wanted my opinion on what Henry did. Like I said, I knew exactly what it was that he was doing, so no, I didn't respond.
Now he wanted you to call him a coward to his face so that he would shoot you for it.
No, that's exactly what he was looking for.
He was a coward. I told him that with my boot on his chest after I shot his ass down.
I do think that it's important to mention as well that since we are getting back into the business of dealing guns, that goes for anybody who wants to buy them. So if word does get out to them and they come to us willing to buy, we will be selling to them as well.
It's fine. It's business. That's how it works.
And
People
we'll take
are gonna
them
get
from them.
guns either way.
Exactly. They're gonna have guns either way. They're the ones shooting them, not y'all.
Yeah, just wanted to make it transparent.
Yeah, contrary to the rest of the dumbasses of the West. We're not like that.
You know who'd get mad at that? Someone who's not confident that they're able and can easily defeat the foe.
Which is unfortunately too common.
Little dick syndrome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's why they're bullheaded.
Yeah, as I'm sure you
Captain,
know about
thank you.
the original.
Thank you for the
the
6
meaning
months.
behind bullheaded. That's all that Clayton stuff that started. But these new people, Waggy and his folk, they gave it a new meaning. They in the middle of fights, they start screaming, "I'm going bullheaded!" like it's some kind of superpower.
Of course.
Yeah, and we believe it. We believe they yell that they're being bullheaded when they have an erection. Is what we figured out.
Oh, that actually probably makes sense.
Yes.
I'm getting bullheaded.
Dealing with a bunch of children with guns, I guess.
Like I said, they so badly want to be the people they emulate that they don't have a single principle left among all of them.
Yeah.
The sad thing is they took in 2 or 3 people that are just complete liars that have manipulated so many truths and are lying to them. Froggy Darius and what's the other one? I can't remember. They got 3 people just lying to their face about how shit went down with Pavel. Trying everything they can to tell. They call everyone a rat these days. Every single person they can a rat.
They came to us telling us about Pavel being a rat, and then
you know who their witness was? Ani.
You know what they said? The reason why they were ratting was because Pavel was playing chess with fucking Hooper.
Yeah.
That makes him a rat. Every single person here has had meetings with deputies.
Yeah, I know.
And not a single person here is a fucking snitch. It's the moment that Waggy came to Van Horn and called me a snitch because I told y'all that Bex was the one that sent the telegram. It was over for me. I don't believe a fucking word any of them say.
We already knew it was either you or Bex, so.
I mean, it's one of those things. I went there to fucking protect Bex. I was doing my job to make sure, because if she would have went to that meeting the way she talked to you and Tumbleweed,
yeah,
she would have got fucking shot down.
If she had talked to me like that again, I would have shot her down.
I know, and she would have.
That meeting you had with us avoided a war and avoided her bloodshed.
Right. And
you did the right thing.
I don't want a fucking war. I came to Van Horn, and one of the biggest influences for me to come here is because I am tired of the fucking... You drop a pen in the wrong direction out there, and they are fucking starting a war for it. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of all of it. I came here, and honestly, it's the greatest decision I've ever made in my life, because I'm doing so much better here than I did anywhere else.
That's good.
But Waggy calling me a fucking fairweather because the 2 years I've been with 3 gangs, one of them being my own, is a fucking joke.
He abandoned his gang for Jack Kettleman.
He aimed a gun at his
guns.
fucking brother for Jack Kettleman after riding with him for an hour.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deal with it.
Yeah, that same brother's back riding with him.
You know who helped having Jack's back for Waggy? Everett Thompson.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Stood by Jack's side. Went to the Pavy for poor Waggy.
Yeah, for a good, say, for a solid month, maybe even more. Main group, it was me, Vern, sometimes Fiverr, James Kelly, Jack, and Mills. We were doing bank jobs together. We were fucking shooting down law together, kidnapping law together.
Interesting.
Yes, it was just a few weeks before the Siege of Thieves. 4 days later, James Kelly gets gunned down in Thieves after gunning me down. Jack disappears, Mills disappears. War starts between the Kelly gang and the bastards. You know how it went from there.
Huh. Funny how things work out, don't they?
Yeah, very, very funny. Ever since I took... go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we want this fucking war over. We've been fighting for a year. This reason, that reason, whatever. Who fucking cares? But it's the same fucking war.
No, I'll take it as it goes. I'm tired of dealing with it, yes, but I'm standing by my ideals. I'm standing by what has happened to us and what we're gonna do.
I'm with you.
I ain't leaving that.
funny? The 2 times we've actually posseed people up to ride out, you've gone down 2 on a cliff and left 1 to pick up his friends. And I put 6 down in Armadillo. They really want us to ride out regularly after them? Is that what they want?
They're taking advantage over the fact that we still got people in jail.
Of course.
It's smart.
It's not very far smart to lie to our faces.
No, it ain't. I don't even think that they're intentionally lying, honestly. I just think that they're all so on different agendas. And they don't even realize who the fucking leader is, whether it's Wager, whether it's Rudy. That they're all just contradicting each other.
That or they're just so wishy-washy they can't make up their mind what they want from one day to the next.
Yeah.
They go home and have a nightmare of you and then decide, shit, the war's still going. I had a nightmare. He got mad at me in my dreams. He cheated on me in my dreams.
Anyways. We got any other business to talk about?
I just wanted to touch base.
Yeah. It's good. Productive talk. Hopefully we get those guns soon.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go take a leak.
Okay, if you guys need a stew or anything, there's a fresh pot.
I'm all pissed too.
We need to talk to Dakota about the fucking Nash's gun. I don't know if Andy went to bed or she's with Millie. I'm assuming all these horses are bastards. No, we'll write Benji. Have Benji and Matt get us guns while Matt is securing information on Sands. And then we can start buying from other people. Have a good night, noob. Thank you for hanging out. I think everyone's just taking time, honestly. Fen will probably be around when Archie's back. I think the meta is that they're off together. I need fucking my gun back from Millie. Fluffy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I imagine Pete is going to be coming back at the same time
may try to take advantage of it.
Archie is coming back.
I don't know if that's what happened or anything. I don't really know the circumstances, but I just wish I could have done more for him.
Gonna go have a smoke.
Andy took my revolver. Millie has my long arm. How are you?
I'm okay, relatively speaking.
That's good, I think, right?
Yeah, no, that is. It's just a good way of saying, I guess today's been a hell of a day.
It sounds like it, yeah. Usually getting shot will make it a hell of a day.
It does, don't it?
And Sue and Riley. I'm glad you're alive.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm happy that you are also alive.
Barely. But thank you. I'm gonna go check on Dakota. You guys have a good night.
Yep.
See you around, Zip.
Yep. It's because of the stress. They're grumpy because of the fucking stress. I need to send a telegram to Millie. She left with my fucking long arm. You want to stay here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you some time. I do want to talk to you about Nash's gun. Wallaby is 100% going to be missed.
Only if you like.
Y'all have a safe ride back west.
See you around.
You as well. I thought it was maybe one of theirs. I don't know, I didn't pay attention. Well, no, isn't Jesse injured? I didn't see Jesse getting on a horse. I assumed it was Jesse's, maybe. It could be the cornholers. Don't run off, you stupid fucking horse. Why does it look double spaced? Oh, that makes sense, Dahlia. I'm glad I get to RP with. I'm glad I get to RP with some of them in Van Horn too. Yeah, Jesse, Dahlia, Everett, and Faith. Wait, did you not leave?
No, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, don't read your telegrams.
Oh.
You're a good fighter, Zip.
What?
Yeah, sorry for rushing that process.
No, that's fine. You got any tips for me?
Not really.
Alright.
What I tell Millie is to wait till the right time to punch. After you block, wait a couple seconds. Let you tire her out from throwing that hand up and blocking.
Yeah. No, you're a hell of a fighter. That's real good. Real good.
Yeah.
Michael is a very good fighter. He does not want to beat you on your birthdays.
That makes sense. So you paid him $200 then?
Yes, I'm going to pay him. For losing to you.
Yeah, if you're making him lose for my birthday.
No, that's not it. You're a good fighter, Zip. Real good fighter. Are we going to go and do that thing now? Cheers.
Yes, ready to go sewing.
Alright, give me a minute. Millie, are you going with them?
Well, I don't know. What, do you need me?
Come here real quick.
I'm okay with staying here, really.
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bed anytime soon, if that's what you were wondering.
Okay, yeah. What do you want me to do?
First off, I need my long arm back.
Yeah, I'm holding it safe for you.
I see that.
With all the rest of your guns.
Yeah, did Andy go to bed?
Yeah, I was looking for her because she was so sweet and gave me lemons and everything. And so, can you give me her telegram?
Yeah, it's Little Killer 656.
Okay, 1 second.
Where's our Crumb Daddy? Where is Crumb Daddy? Is it in the fucking hotel? I miss rocking that gun. It's just we have 2 stolen guns on us, so if we get
Little
caught,
Killer,
I want them to
656,
return
okay.
to the owner. But I guess when we're in Van Horn, I have something to discuss with you. But if you want to go tell them you're gonna be staying, then I'll be up in the sheriff office.
Okay.
Do you know the step in punch that breaks blocks? No. But what? Oh. Everything that I use, and like I know how to fight on RDR and like grab people and shit like that, but I try to learn techniques in character. Shit. Where the fuck is Crumb Daddy?
Look, Jeff.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Madagascar.
Hi.
How are you
Hi,
today?
Jeff. I'm doing all right. Ooh.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the
Yes,
stables.
I did say.
Okay.
I did say.
Where the hell is my horse?
After that whole fiasco.
Yes, you took off, and then I waited around to fish, but you're not come back.
Yes.
We got rid of Petru. It wasn't on Petru, because you can't get the horse deed if there's still shit on it. We have to get rid of Parole, too. I'm assuming it's on Gilbert. It might be on Parole. We have to get a new horse before we delete Parole, so we can move everything from Parole onto that new horse. But Parole is dead as fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not carrying that shit around. We will do that later when everyone goes to bed. Figure out what horse we're gonna buy. I wanna fucking use Gilbert, man. I hate that fucking Wallaby Road. I say fuck it. I say we get fucking... We find a horse like... Wait a minute, I have an idea. Michael. Michael.
Yep.
What kind of horse is that?
Thoroughbred.
What kind of thoroughbred?
Oh, you want the same car because it looks black, right? It's purple chestnut.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, we're good.
What the hell happened?
I don't know, that guy chased.
Oh,
what
shit.
the fuck?
The town's going off behind us.
I think we're used to Van Horn now.
Fucking mess. That guy came hunting.
It's the vultures. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I did to that fella. I've always been good at shooting in this game because I have like 2,000 hours in Red Dead as well, and I don't use a crosshair in Red Dead. And all the RP servers that I played before here, I would turn the crosshair off. Mainly just to make it fun. But I don't PvP well on purpose.
Oh, that was
not saying that I'm great at PvP. I'm not at all saying that, but I'm not bad at PvP. I just whiff a lot. How much would you sell that horse for?
What? How much would I sell it for?
Yeah.
I don't think I'd sell it right now. Why? You want it?
I do.
Why?
Because my horse Murder is that breed, and it's one of my favorite horses. One of the only horses I didn't want to kill.
Why'd you kill it? Oh, shit.
I gave it to Millie.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she loves that fucking horse, by the way.
I know she does.
I'll give you my Telegram because I'll talk about it with you. We can discuss it because I might want to get something different anyway. Obviously, this horse is fucking skittish.
Whatever horse you want, I can get my hands on it. Except for that one. It just seems no one has that breed anymore. My Telegram is Real Kinky 699. It's better to just telegram me your information.
What did you say it was?
Real Kinky.
Yeah.
Real Kinky 699.
Real Kinky 699.
Not good, but you know.
All right. I'll try not to forget it. I'll send you Telegram too.
All right. You can also send it to Millie.
I don't have Millie's Telegram.
UF 105.
Okay, whichever way it works. Yep. I'll get in touch with you. I'll let you know tonight or something. All right.
I appreciate it, Michael. No price is too much.
All right. Goodbye, Millie.
Bye, Jeff. I'll see you later.
All right.
See you soon, darling.
See you.
I didn't know Zip was known for being good in a shootout. We have thrown so many fights. It's one of the main reasons why I was so happy leading the gang, because I made sure that anyone that came into the Quil gang was whiffing their shots. But it got harder and harder because, like, when you're looking at 2,000, 3,000 days, right, and you have a fucking story that is relying on your character to be part of, not necessarily even to drive your story, but there's just other people's stories are revolving around it, it's hard not to try in a shootout. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to be benched for a month. We're gonna get out of this so we can continue this story. But then the same argument reversed could be that, like, when isn't there a time that that's the case? Because that ends up being the case a lot of times. So it's shitty.
Happy birthday, Zip.
You are so sweet, Magnolia. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
And thank you too.
Yeah, Millie told me it was your birthday.
You are so sweet.
Is there anything you would like as a present?
Michael's horse.
Oh. What kind of horse does he have?
Purple chestnut Turcoman. Or thoroughbred.
Ooh, all right.
If you know anyone that has one and you get that from me, I will owe you a fucking favor.
I'll see what
It's one of the greatest birthday presents anyone could give me.
Well, Michael wouldn't sell it to you?
He said he'll write me later about it.
All right.
Millie, I'm gonna need you to let anyone you see that seem to be robbing folk when you're out and about in here, let them know we're buying guns.
Okay. Okay, deal. I ran into Pearly today, and he was quite stunned that I claimed myself as your assistant.
He what?
He said he was very stunned that you have an assistant.
I don't know why people are so stunned. You're
I
not
don't
my
know.
first.
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
You were the best.
I've heard that one before.
Well, shit.
Well, it's not for me. She's not talking about me.
Oh, but he says hi.
You're my best friend, Dakota.
Thanks, Zip.
You're welcome, buddy. Always and forever. Oh, damn. Millie, you are my best assistant and protege. Fuck Hannah.
I have no idea who that is, but thank you.
Do you have any questions about Nash's gun, Dakota?
No questions.
Are you curious why I want it?
Not necessarily.
Do you already know why?
I can make guesses.
If the Alice that I keep seeing is the one speaking to me, I'm going to present her with the gun. And I'm going to tell her that she really needs to find help. And then I'm going to send a telegram to Mills. If Mills does come back, there's a chance he starts a war with Everett. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't want this gun to go to waste. Doing so may get me shot by Mills for even implying it. I just want you to be aware.
I believe that it was given to you in hopes that it would convince you to do something about it.
I'm not going to do anything for anyone. If I put a gun to Alice's head, it's because I truly don't think that she will ever be herself again. But I don't think I have the right to do so. But if Mills doesn't come back and she keeps making the decisions from what the ghosts are telling her to do, then to protect her, I think there's only one way. And if she went to Everett and told him those things, and said that if it gets too bad, I think it's only a matter of time before it does. I don't want it to be. I want her to find help. And I know Wallaby did too. But sometimes there's only one thing that can help us all. And if Mills isn't around, then it has to be me.
That woman is not your responsibility, Zip. Not in that way, at least.
I don't think so either, but who else?
Nobody, then. You just let her roam.
Until she gets herself fucking killed?
Yeah.
In a way worse way? Alone?
I'm gonna go to Emerald to send telegrams.
You want company?
Yes.
Millie, mount up.
Right.
I don't want to have to be the one to do it, but Zip has been known to fucking do it. And Zip doesn't want Alice to fucking die alone on a ghost venture. If Dakota doesn't know from Wallaby, Zip is going to be the one to tell Dakota. In Zip's mind, Wallaby told Dakota everything, so if he wanted her to know that, then he would have told her. I think we actually already told Dakota, if I'm not mistaken. I think the day he told us, we actually told Dakota. Maybe we will. I don't know. But I don't think Wallaby implied to kill her. Because if I am the one that does it, it would be out of love. You know what I mean? And if Mills does ever come back, that's gonna start... Oh my god, I thought Dakota was dead. That's gonna start shit. He wanted her protected, but at the same time, this is where things get muddy, is in Zip's mind, the only way to protect her is to kill her. It's really fucked up, but that is 100% Zip's mentality with a lot of things, is when we're running out of ideas to try, the only way to protect her is to kill her. That way she doesn't die alone or tortured and fucking killed. Zip, for those that don't know, Zip was going to kill Prophet. Zip was going to kill Prophet, but the bastards killed him first. Zip was going to kill Andy, but Alice ran in and tackled Zip. Or not tackled, but walked in. I think it's too old to even watch that VOD. I think that was a long time ago. It might be. I mean, no matter what, it's on YouTube. I'd have to look back and see, but... If Zip could, Zip would send her away, but Alice will never do that because she would not leave Ferrets, or Ferrets. She will not leave Mills alone. And there's a weird thing with this, and even if Ferrets gave me permission, I don't think I would force her to go anywhere. Because what stops her from just coming back? I know what Wallaby... Zip knows what Wallaby meant, but it's... He doesn't know how to fix it either. And he didn't know how to fix it. And I'm pretty sure Ferrets is, like, waiting for Mills to come back. So I honestly, truly don't think Zip will ever use it. But to cause the spice, Zip is going to tell Mills. And give the gun to Mills if Zip can't do it. Unless Alice is starting to make decisions that Zip can't not but to intervene. Which is a chance there could be. Ferrets is running with this storyline pretty good.
Can you tell me Andy's Telegram one more time, please?
Little Killer 656.
Thank you.
Right? Alright. We're a good husband. Abandoned? No, and it's death is happening all around her. Like, it's going to get worse. Have a good night, Pat.
I wouldn't have left with your long arm.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being so aggressive in that telegram.
It's okay. I know it's important.
I mean, the gun doesn't mean shit to me. It was stolen, but not having any, that's the problem. I have a headcanon that Wallaby, because whenever Ghost, being the logical person Wallaby is, I would hope that his ghost tries to protect her and wrangle the other ones in, so, ooh, that'd be a cool thought. That'd be dope. But I'm pretty sure all of them are not their, like, she saw James Kelly, and James Kelly is the reason she shot, what's-her-face, Josie. And James would have never told her that. So the ghosts aren't speaking what the person would have said. And that's where Zip is like, there's an issue here, there's a problem. We could figure out manipulate, like, that's the thing, is like there's other ways to figuring out someone else to pull that trigger, but like at the end of the day for Zip it has to be Zip if it's not Mills. That's what I mean by like, I doubt Zip will do it. It's just, if it gets too bad and she's doing things that put people that he cares about in jeopardy, then he's going to do it. And it depends on who she rides for, I guess. I mean, I'm sure Waggy will start a war for it.
That boy owes us information, by the way.
Mackenzie?
Mm-hmm.
On what?
Law.
What do you mean?
Just anything. The inner workings, how everything's going.
Is that what you guys talked to him at the general store about?
Yeah.
I mean, he's fucking close to Zoe.
Apparently.
I mean, every time I've seen Mackenzie, it's been with Zoe and vice versa.
We asked him to use her to gain information about things happening in the department. Not necessarily, you know, who's getting fucking promoted. But with everything going on with CJ, we wanted to know if it was affecting them at all.
And my guess is he hasn't reached out.
So,
If you said something, I didn't hear you.
I didn't.
Okay.
He doesn't have my telegram. I don't want him to have it.
Did you guys give him a method of bringing information?
He knows where we are.
That's very true.
And he knows that if he doesn't show up, we'll go get him.
I won't do anything without you. I don't want to leave Van Horn, honestly, without you. Unless you leave Van Horn.
It's very kind of you.
I don't mean to ruin the kindness of it all, but I just don't want to get yelled at if I do something that you're going to get mad at.
I understand.
I do believe I'm a lot better since coming to Van Horn, but I still have tendencies that are hard to get rid of. And the right people know how to push me to act on those tendencies.
Of course.
So it's just better safe that I stay by your side. And that's not the only reason either, but I don't need to explain that to you.
Does anybody else see this fucking horse?
I do. I saw him when we came through. It's been here a while. I mean, all the decisions that she's making are very, very wise. The shit that she's shutting down from Zip is very good, too. Did, Fen give us a date in which Archie and her are coming back from their cabin?
I haven't spoken to Fen at all. I got word from Archie that they were heading out for a couple of days, but no specific date.
What the fuck? I think that man just had a heart attack. Go gently in the night, you stupid bitch.
Hello again.
Howdy.
Howdy.
You in the blue. I'd like to ask you
Yes.
something.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, our turn for another tag.
It's not a sidebar for walking away, but yeah.
Oh, fine.
Are you coming here for peace and quiet?
Something like that.
Let me just ruin that. Oh. I am gonna go take a leak.
I'm interrupting something, please tell me. I'm okay with leaving. Okay.
That's twice that I showed up right in fucking time. What did she want?
Oh, she just wanted to know what kind of like she wants to get
Duck,
Dakota another
there's
gift
so
to
much.
try and cheer her up
There's so much to unpack, man.
a little bit. So I said, well, she likes tobacco, and then she said that she infuses her tobacco with different types of flavors, and so
Am I muted?
said maybe try maple tobacco. That sounds yummy.
I know I was muted when I first talked to her. I don't think I'm muted now.
Also, is there something different about Murder than the other chestnut horses in the stable?
No, I made Murder who he was.
Okay.
It's
No,
just
I understand that. But you were saying something about Michael's horse.
I've had both breeds, or I've had two of the same breeds, and they just seem to respond to my training better than others.
Gotcha.
Mainly a lot of stabbing and, well, when they sleep, sometimes you just give them a bunch of morphine and they just flop over. And then you tie their legs, like all four legs together, and then you drag them to water. And while they're tied up, the morphine, you have to inject a smaller amount when they start waking up to make them less fight back, but then you pretend to drown them over and over again for about 7 hours. And then they perform excellent. And then for graduation, you make them fall in love with another horse. You have them spend time in the stables together. You have them just honestly spend months together. And then you shoot that horse in the fucking head. But Murder in the Second Degree, I switched it up a little bit. I got a pretty decently long wick of dynamite, and I shoved it down his lover's throat. And then, well, I got on Murder, and I backed up, and I made him watch.
You can't be serious. Oh my god. See it.
Yep, that's why Murder Second Degree is my favorite horse.
Well, you scared the shit out of him.
That's right. You know, for the longest time, I could beat the shit out of him behind him and he wouldn't kick me. No matter how many times I hit him.
Well, I don't doubt it.
I think you've weakened him. But that's okay.
What? I bit that damn horse's ear off.
I know, but
I can't help that he likes listening to me read Wizard of Oz.
what? You read to him?
Yeah.
Do you feed him well?
Yeah, of course I do. Are you kidding me?
What do you feed him?
Apples and sugar. He's happy.
Sure, sure. I'm not.
Why? It's your birthday. You're supposed to be happy.
The only time he got apples was when he watched me eat them. Eye hole to eye hole.
Well, I'll feed him all kinds of things. But celery sticks if I find them, or carrots.
That's enough. Stop.
Well, he deserves it.
You're wasting perfectly good celery. Celery is a fucking treat, okay? Celery is God's way of saying, cheer up.
Well, next
The
time.
natural version. Celery is God's way of saying banana bread sometimes is too hard to make. Have some celery. A man named Edison Jones. A wise man. I mean, not that wise. He became a deputy. But he would come to Siska and he would put celery in his hands and I would eat it off of his hands and it was delicious and it kept me going. It gave me the fight I needed. And you fucking sit there and waste it on a horse?
Well, next time I find some, I'll make sure to get it for you.
Let me fucking guess. You give him my banana bread too when I'm not looking.
No. That's
You
that's
bitch,
yours.
Millie.
No, that's all yours. I don't do that.
You better fucking not have. If I
No,
see
I will
one
never.
banana bread come on fucking Murder's
Wait,
lips.
what?
One banana bread crumb on Murder's lips, I'm going to fucking kill him. I'm going to murder his entire friend line. Family, everything. You hear me? And it's going to be the most fucked up way anyone could kill a horse. It will take years to have him actually die. Years of no arms and no legs running about.
I promise you, Zip.
On open fucking wounds.
Listen, you're...
With salt packed into fucking bandages. You see this? You see my nub? That will be my main source of inspiration. In the torture of murder. If you feed him a single fucking crumb of banana bread.
Okay, well, I won't be feeding him any banana bread.
You fucking better not have.
Okay.
Or will.
I haven't, or I won't. And from now on, I'll bring you all the celery I find.
Okay, thank you. What a great birthday.
What the hell did I walk
I want to go
into?
out west.
What?
I would like to go out west.
Okay.
Okay. With company?
Sure.
Well,
Any specific place out west?
Armadillo. I think.
Do y'all want more company, just in case?
Let me see.
Oh, by the way, Zip, I came here to tell you that it's not Sheriff Sand, but Sheriff Bolton just rode out of Ansburg just a few minutes ago.
Alone?
Yeah, alone.
Matt is wondering if we want company.
I'm not planning on getting into no trouble, so I just need to go drop something off.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Just in case there was a concern, but
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
yeah, of course.
Matt, we do appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, no problem.
Mount up. Oh, poor Spacey. Actually,
Yes?
I'm taking the reins on murder.
wait.
I'm not gonna fucking kill him.
I know you won't kill him.
Yet. Isn't that right, boy? Now we gotta listen to Murder's theme song.
Are we going to where you used to live?
We are. Maybe if Dakota wouldn't mind, I could give you where I used to live.
Okay.
Zip, do you know where a lot of grave sites are out west?
It depends on who. I do know a lot of graves out west, yeah.
I see.
You looking for Coyote? Or Jesse?
I know
they're
that
buried
they're buried
together.
behind the red room.
Yeah. Is there anyone in particular?
No, it's I'm looking for one that has multiple.
Like a mass grave?
Yeah, kinda with no names on the stones or nothing like that, or few names on the stones.
Are you not a specific name, just some of the mass graves out there?
Yeah, I don't have no name.
There was a giant pit that was made for, it was about a year ago, with a bunch of bodies that Hooper, I'm pretty sure Hooper was one of the ones in charge of disposing of the bodies. That's right outside Armadillo.
I see.
Pretty much in town limits. And then they built a school next to one that I know, I think Clayton is buried at, which was an old kettleman. Long before my time. She might want to meet Hoop. It's not going to be good, though. Hoop and Zip are not on good terms, I don't think. If we see a group of people, are we just taking off? Or are we talking to them?
I'll decide when I see it. The group of people. Depends on who it is.
It would be kind of cool to give Millie a tour of the fort. I don't know who's using it now. I know you guys heard me say some crazy shit about murder, but I'm 99% sure Zip is in love with this horse. It's such a dope fucking looking horse, man. It's my favorite fucking horse. No spots, no nothing, just one fucking color. And then when it rains, the fucking purple shine is sick. It's the purple chestnut. Oh, I can't see it because Millie's. It's Millie's, but it's a purple chestnut thoroughbred. I would give it a go. I don't know. A lot of servers are not like Wild. Wild did a really great fucking thing, and if I ever, I don't think I ever will be, but if I ever do decide to work, like, help with the server, this is like the main thing I'd copy is all the horses pretty much have the same stat that isn't like a few horses. Like, I get people want to, like, upgrade and spend the time having, like, a horse trainer train them and shit, but, dude, the fact that, like, when that happens, you have everyone riding around on the same 3 horses. On our server, everyone had the White Arabian. Like, that was, everyone just used the meta of the fastest horse. And it's like, it's shitty to see. Like, sure, saddlebags are different, but how often do you see, like, even 2 of the same horses in an outfit? The biggest horse, I think, is the Shire and the Cloudburger, something like that. Cloudburger. Like, Pete's horse is a Shire. Zip made it canon, yeah. Yeah, Zip would torture murder. He would throw knives in his legs to stiffen up his legs and shit like that. He had another horse that died during the training process as well. Cloud Ruber, that's what it is. It's great, dude. The fact that all the horses are the same fucking stats are so good. It makes it to where, like, you have different horses. Like, I hated seeing everyone with the White Arabian. And then I played a sheriff. I played, like, one of the head sheriffs on that server. And in order for us to be able to even give chase, we had to have that meta. Like, it was fucked. Turkmens are fucking amazing. The other horse, the horse that we have right now is a Turkmen. It's just too bright. It's too bright for Zip. Zip is very dark. This is like the lightest outfit he has, other than his blue vest. Abel is still alive. Abel and Kane are both still alive. They met up with Hoop's character, something McCoy. And they are going to kidnap Pavel tomorrow and bring him to a deputy to see if the deputy floats. And if the deputy floats, then we're just gonna give the deputy to, or give Pavel to the deputy. But if the deputy sinks, it's an imposter. So, whatever the fuck Hoop came up with is gonna be fucked. It has to be a deputy that we have permission to fucking almost drown. Thank you, Finley. How are you doing? I haven't seen Bonnie in a while. I'm having a really good day. We got to play a one-lifer today, and the one-lifer's still alive, so that's good. We played him for a solid few hours, too, like maybe 3 or 4 hours. Salsa, what's up? Yeah, like here you get fucking 200. I think there's horses that have the same stamina as this horse right here. For $100. I know Isaac was saying that there's a horse for like $55 that has the same stamina and everything. Like, it just makes it open for people to be able to choose their own horses. I think the only two that don't is the Morgan and the Tennessee Walker. I think those are the only two that are like... And even then, that might not be true. Oh my god. Thank you, Finley. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. There have been in the past, yes, there have been crooked law. But it's a very hard process to get approved. I know that. The Criolla, I'm pretty sure, is pretty more expensive. It's whatever horse Barton has of Isaac's.
I'd like to know Waggy's reasoning for going and starting up trouble again. Directly out of Sissica.
I know a lot of people say this, and they've said it about me. But unless I talk to him, I don't have any other assumption. He might just want to be fighting. He might still feel bitter about what happened.
There was barely anything to be bitter about in the first place. Some things you have to push aside or else you're just gonna be fighting your entire life.
No, but there's one that's literally like $50 or $60. Because we have a $100 one that is really good too. I only know, I think I'm thinking of Achilles, Aurora's horse. That was a pretty expensive Corolla. I don't fucking know how to pronounce it. Bonnie's on a little holiday at the minute, so I'll be playing my Lawboy in Hummingbird. I know Wicked made a native. I know he's having fun with it. I don't know if Hummingbird has run into him yet or not. Was that who we met on the other character today? Our one lifer met Blue Dog today. Zip, I don't think I'm 90% sure I haven't seen Graham in a long time. I haven't ran into the Bowser boys either. But Zip has been tight-knit in Van Horn. He's not like he used to be where he ran into everybody. Which I really miss about Zip. I miss being able to go anywhere at any time and talking to whoever. But it didn't do anything good for Zip's image because all people saw of Zip was going out and causing trouble. They didn't see like the politics behind it. Thank you, Haxie. I look forward to seeing Matt. I know that he's out of Sissica. Have a great night. Thank you for popping in, man. I don't know if you heard me tell Millie, but would you mind if I show her the fort?
That's fine.
Good, I cannot wait. We thought we saw you, man. I got so excited. Oh, it's this fucking poncho. No, I just know that he's out of Sisika. I don't know what Matt's been up to. But I do know he's out. I saw him in someone's chat. Or someone's stream, I think. Who did we raid that was in Armadillo?
I hate this place.
Is there a reason or just because it's hot and dead?
Just reminds me of Bill.
Maybe.
And the rest of them as well.
I do miss fucking with Jesse and Coyote. I wouldn't say I was close to them in any fucking way. Actually, Coyote... He was trying to fix things in Sisika.
How so?
Do you remember when Wallaby, I don't know if you were there, killed Monroe?
I only heard about it. I was busy in Valentine doing nothing important with myself.
Well, that day, I ran into Wallaby in Saint Denis and he had told me, but I was going after Law. And the reason why I was going after Law is Alice was being starved by Booker. She hadn't eaten in like 3 or 4 days. No water. I took a couple hostages and I went to Cash in Blackwater and I traded the hostages to Cash for him to go to Siska and feed Alice and give her water. And instead, he decided to telegram Booker telling Booker to feed Alice. And because he did that, Booker starved her even more. And Booker forced Alice to send me a telegram saying that she was fed and, well, that she was free to walk around, but Booker forced her to write it. And it wasn't true. And if Cash would have just went there and fed Alice, it would have been better. And that made me insanely pissed off. And so, since those fucks never left the island, I went after deputies. Anyone I could see. We put... Did you ever meet Benny?
Who was he?
He had a whole thing where he was with like another deputy and a criminal. He had a throuple.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Yeah. We kidnapped him and put him in a hot box out west.
He used to put swamp water in his hair. That's how he got it so high.
What a big fucking grave this is. This is a fucking huge grave.
If you see any flowers, let me know.
Oh, we should probably help her grab these.
Oh. What do you need the flowers for?
I'm looking to see if anybody's leaving them around.
Oh.
$1830 to 1872. Senior deputy let his ego rule and lead him to an early grave. Damn, I wish I could zoom in. Something by his fellow deputies after an attempt on Cher's life. Anthony leaves behind a legacy of heartache and betrayal. A real son of a bitch in life. I wonder if people are just adding lore to these graves out here, because this could be like a character's father or something. But 1873 or 1872 is long before Wild. Showdown by his fellow. Oh, okay. Oh, leaving grave. I figured it'd be honestly like CJ or like Magpie or the Seer would be my three go-to guesses.
Oh my god, you scared me.
Why?
Well, I didn't know where you went.
You thought I got kidnapped by a fucking ghost?
Yes.
No,
Maybe.
just because I don't know anyone that leaves flower on graves other than Dakota.
Or you got like sucked into a grave or something.
I'm not saying I know they do, but I mean, think about the people that have recently been involved in Wallaby's story. That would just be my guess, not Zip's guess. Zip wouldn't give a shit. You want to check behind the red room? Oh, no hoopus. I do miss being out here.
Howdy.
Howdy.
What you doing all the way out here?
Dakota wanted to check up on something, and I miss this place.
Yeah. Not bad some nights.
Van Horn feels like home, but I don't know if it'll ever feel like this place did for me. Maybe it's because I'm dead inside. I like all the dead plants around me.
You trust people until they give you a reason not to. Or do
Usually.
you not trust people until they give you a reason to?
I trust people until they give me a reason not to. Usually. It depends on if I've heard stories about them, then I confront them about it and I keep trust and untrust out of it.
What if you have an enemy and you know the friend is good friends with the enemy? You trust him? Or give him the benefit of the doubt if they promised they wouldn't hurt you? Or lead to you or yours ever getting hurt?
Me in my current state, no. Back when I rode out here, yeah. If they gave me a reason to trust them.
Tired of people getting hurt that don't need to get hurt. Zip.
I've never been about hurting people that weren't involved directly.
This crossing has enough death, despair, and sorrow to fill these valleys between all the mesas. And then some.
And it does. But we're responsible for that as well, Jesse.
I know.
We've added bodies to that crevice.
Perhaps it's that weight that implores me to try not to add more. Senseless. So I didn't want to go after Bex. Senseless.
Is this who you're talking about?
No. I'm not friends with Bex. I don't know Bex.
I was gonna say, that changed quickly.
To be honest, I think whatever opportunity would be tainted by the words that were spoken, perhaps, to her when we were all at war. Is it wrong to try to help people that shouldn't even be in this life, not be in this life? Are we not supposed to care about doing things like that? Or are we supposed to just try to control everything and push everybody into this life?
I don't know who's forcing you to do these things, Jesse. If you want to care for people, no one should be telling you it's right or wrong. It's what you believe. If you want to help people get out of this life, then you make that right. It's not wrong or right. If it's what you believe in.
You know, law system don't work. Governments don't work. Politicians all corrupt, powerful, rich men, women, control everything. Ain't right for the weak, doesn't help the weak, just dominates, controls the weak. Really, that's all our system does too. Step back and look at it. Broken just like theirs is broken. Two broken systems fighting each other.
I used to believe in things as if it was a will in motion. And if one spoke of that will breaks, the more it's in motion, the rest will deteriorate. I used to think there was a way to fix that will. But how do you fix a will that's in motion, deteriorating?
I'll be right back.
If you're looking to stop the will, then you crash it. If you're looking to stop the movement. But why fix something that is working? The broken will is still in motion. It was until I figured out that it doesn't fucking matter if the will is in motion, if the will is breaking, if it's deteriorating. It's what is your reason that you need that will to work, and if you need that will to work, then you fix it. If you don't need to go anywhere, then why fix something? Even if it is broken. If it doesn't benefit you or what you're going for or looking for.
So am I supposed to stop the will, fix the will? I was trying to follow that metaphor, but I got lost.
The whole point of it, I'm not a poet, I'm sorry, but the whole point of it is, do you need that will to move? Is there somewhere where you want to go? If so, fix it up and get going. It doesn't matter how much breaks between you and your destination. But if there isn't a reason, then why fix something that's not broken? Or that's even broken if you don't need it? Meaning, if you're trying to save someone that doesn't benefit what you want, what you truly want, why try to fix it? But if what you truly want is to save her or them, then fix the fucking will.
Maybe all I really truly want is to look in the mirror. See someone that was true to themselves.
Do you feel like if you stare in that mirror now, you want to see what you want to see?
No, not right now. I think I would see all right.
Do you know how to see what you want to see out of that mirror?
I don't know. I don't really know. I got no problem hurting somebody. But I want to create something that makes this a better place. The ends justifies the means for me. So if the ends, the means justify the ends, whatever it's supposed to be. Just it's the same thing you just said. As long as whatever I do is helping the will get to the destination it needs to do, then I can do it. I'm just afraid that will might have to stop at too many stops before it gets to the end. It won't have no role left in it. Who's this with you?
This is Millie. She's my assistant.
Howdy.
I had one of those, and Everett made her his girlfriend.
Well, this one's married.
Oh, perfect.
And even if she wasn't, she's not allowed to fuck anyone in Van Horn.
That's right.
That's good. Not thieves either.
You hear that?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
If the inevitable comes where we kill your husband, no fucking anyone in thieves either.
Okay.
You know, we should take out the whole crossing. Nowhere in the crossing, only Valentine.
Ew,
No.
what the
No.
fuck?
No.
I think...
What? That's a perfect rule for an assistant.
No. No fucking anyone from Valentine.
Everywhere is off limits except Valentine.
Nebraska.
Why would I never in
You
Valentine?
could go fucking Nebraska or something. Not here. Too bad you don't get vacation days.
I gotta check Telegram. Skip.
Yeah, I do.
Y'all want it?
Yeah.
I haven't seen like Law at all, like ever. Where are they?
Hopefully dead in that valley you speak of.
Out here 10 deep, all day, every day.
Well, we're gonna take off, Jesse. It's good seeing you. I hope you figure it out.
Yeah. I guess.
Good luck. Fester!
What was he asking you?
There's someone that is close to the enemy, and he doesn't know if he should trust them. He was asking if I would trust them if they were close to the enemy. You heard my response when you came up. And then that was pretty much before you showed up, but I don't know if you just couldn't hear him the rest of the conversation or not. But he's tired of death and destruction, it seems. If we're going up to the fort, follow me, because... Ah!
Bye!
Wow, Dakota! Ow. Were you holding on to me?
Yes.
No, Dakota.
Oh.
She dragged me like another 20 feet.
Oh my god.
I think it was precautionary.
Well, thank you for letting me down softly. This is the first place I claimed home. Me and my brother, we stayed at a river called Don Julio, or a lake called Don Julio, and there was a cabin. It's where me and Andy were married. We could see that on the way back if Dakota doesn't mind. But this was the first place I called home with the Kettleman gang.
Oh my.
We used to call it the Kettle Fort. I ran my gang out of here as well.
Wait, there's not like any bad people.
No.
Wait. This is really...
Millie, we are the bad fucking people.
Oh. This is really cool. Can I get off it and look around?
Yeah, I'll give you a tour. If you touch these boxes, there's an unworldly thing. Nope, nope, nope.
Well,
so
if you
there's a
can't tell me
tunnel.
that.
The boxes block a tunnel, and there's a
Oh.
weird hole, but the pressure in the hole sucks you in and pops you out the other side.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sometimes just disturbing the box releases pressure opposite, and it causes all the boxes that are filled in the hole to pop out as well.
What?
I've seen men that went from here to Guarma.
What?
Mm-hmm. They died, of course, because no one could survive that sort of thing.
Oh, I kind of want to touch it.
I really fought the urge.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I wanted to.
But
at
if you
first
die-
without- yeah. Let me see this place first.
I'm killing your husband before he has a chance to kill me.
My husband couldn't kill you.
This is where we sit. This is where I let Adelaide sleep because I was, I couldn't kill Tommy Two Snakes because he left. So I just thought maybe if I, you know, fuck his wife and possibly make him raise my kid, that'd be payback. So that's where that happened, but
Hold on. What?
nothing ever happened.
Okay.
But this is where I stayed.
This is where you live?
Yeah, for probably over a year.
Huh?
Yeah, you want to know a really fucked up story?
Yeah, like yes.
Alright, do you see that chair, that single chair staring at us?
Yeah.
That wasn't always there. There was this man named James Kelly. And, well, one night I had my girlfriend at the time, Sawyer. She rides with the bastards. She was in, Van Horn today. Me and her, we, you know, spent time in my tent. And when I came out to have a cigarette and a coffee, James was just sitting in that chair. And that chair wasn't there before that day. Okay, so that fucking weirdo, God bless his, or whatever, bless his soul, carried a chair up there specifically to sit and watch me in this tent. So me and Dahlia, the next night, decided to pile all these boxes and sandbags and shit blocking the bed.
That's hilarious.
This over here is where Pip, he's a pirate, but before he was a pirate, he was a stripper.
What the fuck?
This is where he would sleep and he would ask me to sing him songs while he slept. So I would get on this piano here and I would practice every night. And I would play him a lullaby to help him go to sleep. These aren't made up either. These are all things that have happened. For those that don't know.
I really like it over here.
That chair obviously was there, but we made it a joke about James grabbing the chair and sitting there. But he was sitting there and he got up when we got out of the tent and fucking had binoculars out. A lot of talks happened up here. A lot not so good. We used to stand over here and play, well, I never played, but Jabas and Jack would play chess. And we would stand on the boxes and stuff around and watch, and this here's a poker table. It's like a $50 buy-in or something like that.
Oh.
James hired this fella from Thieves Landing that you used to be able to buy fuses and stuff off of and blasting caps to make dynamite. James would pay this man to come and add a bunch of renovations to this place. It used to not always be like this. Here's the stables. This is where we came when Alice and Mills got married. This is where we had the after party. We were all drinking, dancing. It was one of the greatest moments I've ever had with the Kettleman gang. Where everyone was happy. even if it was short-lived.
Really nice.
That's where we killed Booker. I made her put her hands on this hot stone.
That's that guard you didn't like.
The ex-warden, yeah.
Yes, the warden.
Mills shot me one day because I made a mistake, and Alice helped. One of those tents back there is where I woke up after being shot and losing my kidney. Me and Mills have made up since then, but it's one of the many mistakes I made that I have to pay for every day. Alright, you have to find the sweet spot to get in this door. He was. Him and Malone followed us all the way from fucking Braithwaite. This is the lounge area. This is the torture cell.
Oh my gosh. I'll have everything.
And this is a Gatling gun. But we don't have a German to build it.
Oh.
Also, you can't ever tell Pearly.
Okay.
Where's the chandelier? Wait, where is it? What?
Oh, I thought you were saying I can't tell him that there's a Gatling gun here that's half built.
Did they remove the chandelier? I think someone took it. They fucking took it back. Well, we used to have their chandelier.
Who, Pearly?
What the fuck? The DiCenzo Manor, yeah.
Oh.
This was the throne room, so to speak.
Did you sit there?
For a time. But Jack used to sit there. And then Mills, and then Alice. I would always sit over here. I would always lean Bloody Bell and make it the loan on these boxes. Alice would stand over here. Mills usually by her side. And Pip would usually sit in the right chair. There was a time where this room was where they discussed if I was going to be kicked out of the Kettleman gang.
Why would you have gotten kicked out?
I fell in love with someone within the gang. And she didn't want me back. And they believe that the reason why I was so down and upset was because of that, but it wasn't. It didn't help. But we were at war with a gang called the DiCenzos. Pearly was part of it. Alongside, well, under Cesare and Sonny DiCenzo.
Well, that makes sense to his comment today.
Probably, yeah.
He just said that you're really growing on him right now. And that you and him have had a pretty rough history.
I was young and I made mistakes. I fought that war and I bled in that war and I wanted to fight that war. I'm not saying that was one of my mistakes, but I didn't have the best reputation. And, well, the Zip that you've known since I've been in Van Horn, it was always in me, but very few saw it. I was afraid of people knowing that I'm more than a gun, so I'd go around and I'd claim I was dumb, but some of the mistakes I made were real. They were poor choices on my part. They were me being the character that I created for others to see. I don't think I need to hide that part of me anymore. But during that war, I went to Siska for about 1,300 days. And it was my first time in prison, so I didn't sleep much. And I made friends with this woman that when I first got there, we beat the shit out of each other. Well, I beat the shit out of her like 5 times and bashed her head into mine, but...
Oh my god.
Her and I got very close, and towards the end of those 1,300 days, maybe 1,000 in, every day spent with her. Jack and James, Alice, Mills, they came out of their cells every now and then, and when they were around, we'd work, smuggling shit into Siska. We had plans. We acted on those plans, and we succeeded. But when they weren't around, I was with Sissy. And I cared for Sissy. I never cared for her romantically, but I cared for her. And she revealed one night that she was a DiCenzo, and I had no idea. She knew I was a Kettleman because I would walk away from her to go spend time with the Kettleman gang. She knew who I rode for. But she still became friends with me knowing that. I became friends with her because I didn't know that. If I would have known that before we got so close, I would have just killed her. Or tried to.
That's very interesting.
Well, we made a deal. That in Siska, we weren't enemies. We would sit and we would talk for hours. And I'm not fucking kidding, hours. We would sit and just fucking talk about our upbringing, our life before here. We got so fucking close, and she left, and we made a pact that if we saw each other on the outside, that we wouldn't hesitate to kill each other. And that if we saw each other on the outside, that's what it would be. But we broke that pact almost immediately, because a few days after I got out, me and her met in a ranger tower. I never hid it from my gang. I don't think she did either. But we sat and we talked for hours. And I begged her to pull her gun out and shoot me in the head. Because I wanted to prove that it's harder than she said it would be. She made it seem so easy to kill each other. I threw all my shit on the ground, my guns, my knives. And I had her aim the gun at me, and I begged her to pull the trigger, and she didn't do it. And then about a week after that, she was with Cesare and Sunny and Pearly. They found me and Aurora, and they chased us, and they swarmed us pretty quick. Well, Cesare saw the way we were looking at each other, And he wanted to test her. So he made her shoot me. The bullet got lodged in one of my lungs. I know it took a few surgeons. A great surgeon named Shipman. And a Deputy Marshal Monroe is the reason why I'm still alive. See, no matter what I had been through, Monroe decided to escort me, even though all of my friends that were along that escort were wanted. He made sure I got to Blackwater safely. And he pretty much told me that if a posse of law came back that way and I was still there, it wouldn't be the same. Meaning they would arrest. Giving us the okay to move. A few days after I recovered and I was back to my normal self, I went into Rhodes' telegram office and I ran into Sissy. I encouraged her to come talk to me on a boat outside of Rhodes. I didn't want to shoot her, but I had to. I had to prove to myself that I could because she did. But I didn't have anyone telling me to do it. I wasn't being forced to do it because of my relationship with her. I was forced to do it because I needed to prove to myself that I could. I needed to know if I could pull the trigger on someone I care about to protect others I care about, Millie. A gun never felt so heavy. I aimed the gun at her head, and my hand was shaking more than it's ever shaken in my entire fucking life. She reached over and she steadied my hands by holding them together. And she brought the gun close to her forehead. And she forgave me for what I was about to do. I pulled the trigger. And I walked away. I proved to myself that day that I could kill someone I loved. I proved to myself that day that I was a monster. That was a very different time. I ran into a man named Bjorn that told me to kill horses to help. So I started killing horses. Jack pulled me aside and called me a dark cloud when every single person in here, Mills didn't speak up for me, Alice didn't speak up for me, Pip didn't speak up for me. James was speaking against me, and James was saying things like, if he's in love with her, how can we trust him? And Jack said something that I would never forget, and he said, that's what we're here for. If he can't do it, that's why we're here. Jack took me on a ride up to the canyon, and I didn't know if I was going to die. I didn't know if I was going to be told to leave. I didn't know what my fate was, and we talked. He called me a dark cloud, and I got the fuck over it. And then killing became too fucking easy. Until I got to Sisika, and when I would get to Sisika, I had nothing else to do. I would fucking hear voices, not like hear them as if they were there. I would just remember cries of help before I killed somebody. The cries, the screams someone would make as I'm torturing them. And all I could do was whip out a journal and start writing. And so I did. Every time I went to that place, I wrote in a journal until Booker stopped letting me have it because it was the only way that I didn't go fucking crazy in that place. I am not a simple man. I am not a man that is easy to love, because there is a good chance that even though I love someone, that doesn't save them. If they threaten something that I am not okay with them threatening. I believe the zip that sat in that chair, I believe I owe that zip to Jack. I believe Jack made me a man. I think Jack made me a killer. It might have been inside of me this whole time, but he showed me. But I think Wallaby and being in Van Horn has perfected it. So even though I was made in the West, I believe I was perfected in Van Horn. And there's no more bad decisions. There's no more mistakes that are going to be made. I will use everything Jack has taught me and what Wallaby taught me. And I will teach you both. Philly, thank you for the raid. I think Dakota's up here.
Thank you for sharing all that with me.
Just give me a minute. I need to piss before we leave. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Was the song choice? I knew it was on deck. This one I did play next before I left. I don't know when you sent that. This song, so if you guys want to know the lore, this is like the 4th song ever added to the Zip playlist. I've been playing this for Zip since Sand told Rip that, or it might have been Rip that told Sand that I'm pretty much unsavable after I went to Sisika. And a line in this song was this line that we just heard. This poor boy has lost his way. Makes, like, it fucking was so perfect. I would play this song all the fucking time on stream. And I wouldn't say Zip is, no. It's just, so all of Zip's feelings come out in prison. It's a way that I drive story in Sisika. It's what keeps Sisika RP for me interesting. So I've always made it to where Zip breaking down in front of Dakota is insanely fucking rare. Like, insanely fucking rare. Because the only times people will see Zip in that state is, someone said it in chat, which is 100% true. It's very few in Sisika, maybe 1 or 2 people. And at funerals, Zip will fucking tear up. But for Zip to break down in front of Dakota was fucking huge. I think Zip has only done that once with Andy, and it was seconds. It was literally seconds. Zip just needed to take a deep breath, but he's never fucking... Him getting in the fetal position and fucking crying has never been a thing that anyone has seen outside of Sisika. Yeah. And Falcor's been with us for well over a year. So has Cheeks. Cheeks started watching, I think, when Zip first joined the Kettleman gang. There's a few people that are still here from when Zip first started riding with Jack. Is Millie crying? Who's crying? Someone mentioned saying, oh, they're crying. I didn't hear them. Do you need a minute?
Are y'all ready to go?
If you are. I'm sorry that took so long.
That's okay.
I wanted to tell Millie about Sissy. About what made me who I am. You okay?
Yeah. I think so.
I know it's a lot, Millie. I'll
No,
tell you more, because there's
Just been
more
through a
like
lot,
that.
Zip.
Millie, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy that's...
That was my start. There's been so much more. We're just ruining everyone's day today. You ready to go home?
One more place I need to check. Do you know? I think it's in between Armadillo and Tumbleweed. There's some graves.
The graveyard? Yeah. Dakota, I'm assuming, is crying because of Wallaby. Millie is crying because, well, you heard it. She's starting to get the Zip lore. Zip has not really told Millie much about his past. A lot of people don't know the Sissy story that weren't around when it was happening. I think Isaac might know. Some of the Quills might know because that's always been Zip's, like, start to... I mean, it's literally... When Zip was this dark cloud, he ran into Bjorn. And the reason why Zip kills horses is because Bjorn pretty much said it's what helps him, is putting arsenic and fucking feeding in troughs to fucking kill horses. Like, there's so much that ties to Zip's characteristics to that moment when he shot Sissy, and it didn't help that the one he stopped dating Jade because he was in love with Aurora. And when he needed, like, that comfort, when he needed that someone to unload his issues to, she wasn't the one, and it hurt Zip even more. It's fucking tragic, dude. I mean, Zip did it to himself. I'm not saying fucking feel bad for the guy, but he definitely has a story. It's not Zip just wakes up and fucking hurts people because he's bored. It was never about that. Yeah, Pavi Jade. So, how Zip got into the war with the DiCenzos and the DiCenzos and Kettleman gang is because Zip was seeing Jade at the time, and they had gone on a couple dates, and I don't know if they were ever boyfriend and girlfriend. Zip says they were, but I don't know. They never became, like, official. But they were on, like, a little date to go to Annesburg to get gun prices, because she was riding with the firm back then. Like, they were hanging around a restaurant. I think it's up to the left. They were hanging around a restaurant called Kern's in Valentine, and the firm was about to get into the gun business, so we went to Annesburg, and Devin, who had seen Zip with Jack Kettleman, even though Zip wasn't riding for Jack at this point, it's just we were together, stabbed Jade, and then Zip, and the DiCenzos were there, and Zip thought that Devin was in the DiCenzos because of how they were, like, all gathered. And so Zip went to Aurora, found Zip and Jade, and Zip got picked up by Rip and Sands and interrogated about it. And when Zip got out of jail, he told Aurora that he wants to fight with them against the DiCenzos. And that's how Zip joined the Kettleman gang. It rooted back to Jade getting stabbed. And then he started spending a lot of time Huh. He has done most of the things to himself, yeah. I never assumed it was because he was bored, but never even dipped a finger in the rabbit hole of Zip's life. I know a lot of people, like, people that just watch a specific person, they only see the crazy side of Zip. They never see the inner workings of Zip. It helps that I have a really good memory with, like, moments like that. Like, I have a horrible thing with names. But I remember big moments of Zip's life. What the fuck?
Oh my god. I was just practicing. Did I scare you?
Yeah, no, I would have pulled out my gun if I was afraid at all.
I was trying to brush murder, but I can't with your legs on.
Alright, get me out of this fucking hellhole.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so Zip doesn't talk about his... So, like, say you watch, like, Verts, right? And you don't really watch other people, or maybe there's, like, a select, like, 5 streamers you watch. There is a good chance you never hear this meta. Because Zip is very careful who he tells. There's very few people that know the life of Zip. Zoe is the only deputy alongside Manius. Manius has at least, like, his leg into it. Zoe knows pretty much the full story. Dakota, Andy, and Isaac. And now Millie is starting to. Those are the only ones that know the root of Zip's hell. And a lot of these people don't stream. But Zip never really had a heart-to-heart with Jack. He yelled at Jack. He screamed at Jack saying, I don't know how to be what you want me to be. He would yell and say shit like that, but he never broke it down for Jack or anybody in the Kettleman gang. Aurora was someone he would look to, but even then it wasn't. A lot has happened since Aurora. I have a telegram. Do you want to check it outside of the West? We could go to Riggs or something. I don't mind.
Let's go to Riggs.
Okay. Dakota has known this meta for a long time. Like, Dakota... So, during that... when Zip became friends with Siska is when Dakota and Zip became pen pals. And it's when Zip started calling her
Did you ever hear
his
about
best
that one
friend.
Time that
So, Zip's been calling Dakota best friend
Wallaby
for
had his
almost
coffee
2 years.
drugged during a meeting with James Kelly?
What? No.
I don't know where he got the coffee from, but he drank it in Van Horn, and then on the way out to the fort, he got progressively more and more... I don't know what happened to the man, but once we got to the fort, he could barely do the fucking business meeting, and he ended up chasing Pete around with a hatchet and he threw the hatchet at Pete's ass, and it got stuck in his ass cheek, and then Wallaby proceeded to flip face first over the fucking wall of the fort.
What the fuck?
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
He got fucked up out of
What was
character.
in that coffee and why that happened to him?
That was Jack said that. Jack said that he was proud of him after the wedding because Jack yelled at Zip because Zip. I think Zip stepped on the skull of the deputy, of Bill. And Jack, like, Zip was like, okay, then I don't want to fucking listen to this, and rode off with Andy. And then Jack ran into Zip in Thieves Landing and said, I didn't mean to come off like that. I do want you to know that I am proud of you. Zip finally got like a attaboy. That's fucking crazy. That's hilarious.
There was also one time.
Oh, he got fucked. Oh, I thought you meant like he got
passing
drunk.
by
Like he got fucking
McFarland's
hammered out of
ranch,
character.
And that giant-breasted woman was there, and her giant breasts were out, and she was leaning on the balcony of her house.
Are you talking about MJ?
Yeah. And
She has the biggest boobs I've ever seen in my life.
we were, actually, I'll show you. It was really funny. We were riding this way.
It blows my mind there's a
From
7-Eleven
this
in
way
Australia.
Over to this way, and Wallaby sees this woman, looks at her, and runs directly into the pole because he was too busy looking at this woman's boobs.
You know, remember that day, the bastard show? It was when I first started spending time in Van Horn, and me, you, and Wallaby went to get him a blue shirt that cursed the fucking night because he sent me a
love
telegram
that
saying
blue
the
shirt
kids.
so much, yeah.
Well, when we were leaving and you were talking to the bastards, he ran into a pole, and he got up and he said, if I ever told anyone that he'd fucking kill me.
That's funny.
He seemed to have a history with poles.
Yeah, don't even.
The way he said that.
Yeah. I've heard about it.
I mean, I hate him too. Man-made trees fucking everything up.
You know, I've never had that problem.
I wonder why. Because you don't have a fucking chat, Tara. Every streamer is an equestrian when it comes to fucking objects to the side of the road. That if you we're off just a little bit from reading a fucking chat message.
There was one night where Wallaby and I went to Saint Denis to go get him some clothes. And it was earlier in the day that he was sitting at the gambling table. And he didn't want me to tell this to anybody, but he lost $1,000 in one sitting. Just like that.
Playing what?
At the blackjack table in Van Horn.
Did he
And
gamble $1,000 on one hand?
I think so.
My God. I'm gonna post in the wild clips in his Discord that clip of him hitting the pole, and I'll just put, I'll always remember the good times, buddy. I'm gonna do that when I get off stream. I want to help him cheer up because I can't imagine how hard it is losing Wallaby for Verts. I hope you guys are being kind to him because it's not easy. I get emotional just thinking about the day that Zip will die. I make jokes a lot on stream about killing Zip, but it fucks with me a lot. Yeah. I know they're also in the move, so it's a good time to take a break and focus on moving, get your mind occupied with shit. I love Verts, man. He is an awesome fucking person. There was a time where I was getting overwhelmed, you could say, with a lot of hate from certain people on the server and stuff like that, and Zip was hated, both in character and out of character. And I think it was the first time he reached out to me.
One time that I watched him get kidnapped by a local drunk man.
And he's a good dude.
Woo.
I will never forget that because it literally, more times than one, Verts motivated me to continue
Wallaby?
playing Zip Story.
Yeah. He was.
How?
He had. I don't even.
It used to be hard, dude. It used to be very hard. Like.
What? Oh, yeah, there's a wagon.
It used to be hard playing this character. Just seeing how people were responding about Zip and in chats and stuff like that. It's why I don't go into meta chats. It's why I don't watch other
If I stop and
streams.
take a peek in it, I'm gonna get robbed.
No,
I would never let that
fucking
happen.
kill anyone that
Yeah.
even attempts to talk to you in a way that is not fucking respectful.
There's nothing in here.
Thank you, Wadme. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 7 months, buddy.
I put a pie slice in there.
It was so. If I would have
Okay,
permed
please
him a
finish.
year ago, it would have been a spite perma.
So, he was on the floor.
And not spiting
and
anyone,
a
literally
local
spiting myself.
was walking
Like,
by.
just to not get hate so much. And it didn't help that I would play other characters, and people treated Zip. They treated every character I made like Zip. And it
this
hurt.
local started kicking him, and Wallaby was getting dragged out of the door. And he was screaming, and I was screaming. And he's getting pulled by this local, like a dead body across the floor. It was horrible.
That's hilarious.
Tara just showed me that clip last night. But I honestly, I owe a lot of that, like a lot of me getting out of that mentality and slump to Tank Girl, to Verts, to Scarlet, to Ferrets. I mean, even like Peppo was reaching out. Like, the amount of support I got when they could tell that it was fucking with me very personally. The amount of love that I got from amazing RP, like god tier RPers, it got me out of that slump very fucking quickly, and I am very thankful to Scarlet, to Verts, to Peppo, to Casins, Ferrets, to tank girl, like Zip would be gone, and I wouldn't probably be playing on Wild if it wasn't for them. I probably wouldn't be streaming. Holy shit. Isaac's passed. I don't know what happened. I've been gone over the border to Mexico. I wish you safety in these times. For what it's worth, I admire you deeply. I haven't had the chance to speak to you outside of Siska, but Isaac, he was someone I knew for a long time. We weren't wholly close in terms of distance, but I always liked him. I probably won't make it, but all the best to you. Oh, Chucky. It's hard, man. It's hard when you put like love into these characters and they just get shit on, man. It's fucked. It does not feel good. So even if there's 10 people talking shit, when you hear one person that is the caliber of some of these people say that Zip brings a smile to their face and they feel motivated to play characters because Zip is around. Peppo reaching out and telling me that he got on Jack and did Siska RP because of me and was thankful for what I was bringing to Siska RP, and Scarlet with the Zoe arc saying that she feels motivated to play Zoe again because of it. It helps a lot. It's fucking... Oh, that wasn't directed to you.
Okay.
That was the day after the surgery. That was when I woke up from the surgery. And my mom wanted a fucking picture, so I fucking did that. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Gemmis, do you play on Wild? Dude, the Wallabies is dead. He would say that. Isn't there a clip of him fucking telling James Kelly in GTA on NoPixel? I play on Finnish server right now. Oh, like a Finnish server? Okay. I don't speak German, but I ended up watching like a 2.5 hour stream of a German server, and I was impressed with the mechanics from it. And I had no idea what they were saying. Pebble said Jack got emailed to the ground. What does that mean? Of negative things? People talking shit? I appreciate it, Tilted. I don't think he'll ever play Jack in Wild again, ever again. Like, either. Like, I know he's gonna have an itching to come back, but I truly don't see him coming back on Jack. I've always been of the like mentality, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Like if you don't like an art, I mean, everyone's gonna have their opinions and they're gonna go on Twitter or fucking go and have their opinions, but I've always been, if I don't like something, I just won't watch it. I won't listen to it. I also won't go around bitching about how a TV show sucks. If I don't like the TV show, I just don't watch it. If someone asks, do I recommend it? I say no, and why? Thank you, Wadme. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for the bits, buddy. And the happy birthdays. I know it's another thing, like if you don't like someone's RP, you don't really want to avoid it, but there are ways to get out of that RP. And I don't really have this instance. There's it's a fucking really fucking weird line that you have to cross to let someone know that you're not interested in the scene without it ending the scene, if that makes sense. Like, the best, honestly, if anyone gets into RP and there is an RPer on the other side that you maybe doesn't have a good opinion of you and you know that, or you don't have a good opinion of them, yes, and their RP, and give them a reason to show them that they're fucking wrong. Zip never said bullheaded. Zip, even if Zip wasn't there for it, Zip didn't fucking use the verbiage. He would say fella and he would bring up the principal because he was taught the fucking principal by Jack and Sissica. Not the in-depth principle, but Jack told Zip why we don't go after law, why we don't go after medics, why we don't go after civilians that talk to law, why we don't do all these things. Zip was taught the fucking principle in Sissica. It was a fucking 4.5-hour conversation on the wall. So there will be times that Zip will talk about the principle, but to base it off of Zip makes his own fucking lane. And it sucks that it's being used in ways that other people don't understand.
Why are you
fully,
staring
but
at that cat?
it is what
I
it
don't know
is.
yet. I haven't decided.
People latch onto stuff like that and they run with it. But I could care less. So, Falcor knows this. And it's something that I did a long time ago. I haven't done it in a while. Because now I just... Chat could say whatever they want in chat. I'm not going to make a Zip a character. I'll say things that chat says. Like, if I find it funny and if it would make sense for Zip to say it. But I used to... When people would, like, say, shoot them, like, kill them or something like that, if it wasn't what I was planning to do, I would legitimately do the exact opposite just to piss people off. Because I will not ever, no offense to you guys. I don't think so. I will never let anyone tell me how to RP Zip. Ever. There were principles. There were actual principles. That became blown out of proportion too when people... I think someone made a joke in character that it is whatever we say it is, but there was actual principles that were made. And the do's and don'ts of... Not just the kettle, like, of the West, like, long before Zip's time, like, during, like, the Mills and Clayton era, like, there was a fucking principle. Zip hears about it all the fucking time. From Mills and from Alice and Jack. Cason's you honey-dicked people? Also, we got to use the fucking song today, buddy. Thank you again. I think Kaniklo told us a lot of the with Rabbit and something about like Rabbit with the principles. I don't remember what Kay said. Oh, I wish I did. How did you honey dick them? What is this honey dick? What did you do? Did you tease Mills and like hop on your new character? Fastest gun in the West returns in my stream title and then switch. Oh my god. That is fucking great. That is so fucking funny. Bro, you probably had fucking chat so fucking hyped. You probably had meta chats fucking hyped. That is fucking great. It's like when we all went live to raid
shit.
that one dude,
My
Real
ass
Him.
hurts.
It's a long ride.
It is a long ride.
There's a joke in there somewhere, I think.
Oh god.
There's a sexual implication. Or implication?
That's sick of you, Zip. How could you say something like that?
It was a long ride. My ass is sore.
Jesus Christ.
She said it. Don't Jesus Christ me. You're the one that fucking said it, Millie.
Okay.
And Dakota's the one that implied it.
I didn't imply shit.
You said there's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, there could have been.
We all
I
know
wouldn't
the
what
joke.
it was. I didn't.
You did, hence why you said there's a joke in there somewhere.
I think you're sick in the head.
No shit.
Throw your gun in there next.
No. I love this gun. Reminds me of simpler times.
Is that Crumb Daddy?
It is.
I keep mine safe and sound in my apartment.
I kept mine on my horse, but now that things seem calm right now until they're not, I wanted to use it. Dude, this would be a fucked time for Mills to come back. I am just saying that. Wallaby being dead, Zip wanting to kill Alice. Well, Zip wanting Mills to kill Alice.
What are you thinking about, Zip?
How fucked it would be if Mills showed back up.
Oh.
What are you thinking about?
I noticed that I can hear the bell more, which I find strange. I was also thinking about there was one time that I witnessed Wallaby get beat up 3 times in a row.
It would be fucked up.
By locals?
Damn, those locals hate
What?
him.
How was it 3 times in a, like 3 days in a row?
No, like 3 times back. I probably shouldn't be. It
Why?
was so funny. One of the locals said something to me, and then, or I think I said that the local was flirting with me, so Wallaby took it upon himself to beat the local up. And then while he's beating this one guy up, another one joins in and starts beating the fuck out of him. And then he gets knocked on his ass, so I help him up, and then he tells me that I should have helped him. And I told him that I thought that he had it, so then he gets back up and he picks the fight with the exact same guy, and then that one kicks his ass, and then I help him back up, and then he's pissed off that he just got beat up again. So he goes and he picks a fight with another guy. And then that guy kicks his ass, and it was my fault. I was laughing so hard I couldn't do anything about it. But oh my god, I think about it all the time. Nobody's supposed to know that. I promised I would say anything.
Are you saying we need to get rid of Millie now?
What?
What?
Oh.
Oh. No. It's just funny as all.
You get to live. I don't think we should joke about this shit now that Millie knows that Zip has killed people he cared about. Or shot people. Not killed. I've had to stop myself from saying shit like that in character, Vinny. Well, it doesn't matter now. That'll just fucking break her.
Well, I about a week ago, I put together that Westick is actually Wallaby.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Have you figured out who Scooter is?
Yeah. That one was pretty easy.
I don't even remember what we said to you about that.
I remember it all too
I
well.
do as well. Which makes things so interesting now.
We were saying things in code about the trust between you and Scout.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I made YouTube roleplay.
And I said that Scout loved you.
Oh yeah.
What drawing? If it's a drawing of all the events that occurred, we did show them. It was when we were waiting for Hathaway to deliver the gold.
There's also one time, a long time ago, where
Yeah, we
were
showed it
just
to him.
outside of that. You know that big old mansion when you first
It would
come
still
in from
be in the
Saint Denis?
Twitch VODs. Yeah, the shitty one, like,
Yeah.
directly outside Van Horn.
We were standing outside of there, and Wallaby read me his list of charges that he's had. When he first got arrested, I think it was when he was doing his whole solo thing when he was growing up. And he had 2 enormous long lists, and he read them from top to bottom. I've never been so impressed in my entire life.
These stories are not what I expected.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I can agree to that.
Charges, yeah. Sorry I was talking. Wait, what, Cheeks? I didn't know that. I remember, I think I watched a video of, like, the 10K. Over $10,000 in fines. And it was him making people dance. I remember watching that when I joined Wild because I wanted to see, like, characters that were on.
I think if I pushed him in.
It would be fun to do it.
I'm pretty sure Mills told... It was either Mills or Alice that told Zip that, like... It might have been one of the first banks.
Can I tell you something?
It was... Yeah.
I failed! I failed! I failed! More! Oh, no!
You better fucking kill me. No, that... My FPS is dropping like crazy right now.
I don't have a bag, keep that in mind.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna lose the FPS drop.
I do.
Tell me when.
Shit. I'm sorry. Zip, please. Be alive.
Listen, pal, you'll get over it.
Breathe. Breathe, Zip.
I can't believe you did that.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did that either. Something just, kind of came over me.
This would be a fucking...
Zip!
Such a fucking funny fucking no pulse. We would destroy Millie's life. Evilly?
Oh, thank God.
I'm pretty sure Dakota would kill Millie.
Are you alright? Can you speak?
Fuck you.
Okay. I deserve that. Happy birthday.
$155 no pay.
I deserve that.
2 weeks you pay me.
Well, shit, you gotta take me to a bank then. Or I'm gonna go shovel shit. Right, up you go. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
You know what I have to do, right?
What's that? Stop! What are you doing? The fuck are you doing? You wouldn't hurt me.
Millie.
What?
Give me a pinky.
What?
I won't hurt you again.
You want me to get you a pinky?
That's right.
Of mine?
Did I say of yours?
No, just anyone's pinky?
Actually, Dakota, there's something that we need to talk about. In all
I only
seriousness.
have
Give me my
half
fucking
of a
knife back,
pinky.
you little thief. No, we're not taking your pinky.
Oh, okay.
I got a concerning telegram from Millie.
Okay, what did it say?
What?
That she wants to wear a skin suit for a whole week.
No, that is not what I said. Oh my God, no, that is not what I said.
Do you want me to go get the telegram?
There's
No.
two possible options what that means.
Like, cut someone's skin off and wear it.
Yeah, or she wants to, like, start a nude thing.
No, I think she wants to cut and skin someone and wear the skin.
I threatened to do that
no,
once.
Listen. It wasn't. He told me that the next task for me is to kill a dog and crawl inside a dog, and I said that's just too far, Zip. I'd rather wear human flesh for a day.
All right, think about this. Big dog breed, like a German Shepherd, perhaps.
Or one of them really big dogs. Great Danes.
Sure, one of those, and you cut it. All right, I'll continue. You cut it from the top of the head down the back, and you stop right where the tail starts, and then we'll take all that skin off, and you'll put your little like hands through where its legs are, and you'll put your legs through where its little legs are, and then we'll sew you back up. Your head would go through the head, obviously. And we'll sew it up. And then you could crawl around on all fours.
All right, Millie, find a Great Dane. Or German Shepherd.
Let's hear your best bark.
No. No. No way.
All right, fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all crazy.
I think we have a leash laying around here somewhere.
Slash E-Dog. Slash E-Dog.
Well, apparently I'm on
I need to
one.
go take a quick nap. Do other people have issues with the frames like this? Or is this a me thing? No, don't feel bad for her, guys. If anyone is feeling bad, stop. We have given her an insane amount of chances to leave, okay? This song isn't because Zip forced her to be a psychopath. This is because she is a psychopath. She chose this. We haven't talked to the rest of the gang. It's only me, Dakota, and Wesley that have been around, and Wesley hasn't been around since the day after. Well, I think they know. I think the only one that doesn't know is Pete. If you go to my about, it's the stream PC, because my main PC is broken. So if you look at the stream PC, that's what I'm running right now. I have a few more hours I could go. I have someone driving up, and from my like hometown where I'm from and where all my family and friends live is about a 4-hour drive. So I have people that are driving up tomorrow, and I don't want to be out of it. They're coming to celebrate my birthday, so I don't want to be all fucking shitty. So we're gonna be doing the 36-hour over the weekend.
Yeah, we're not big on birthdays.
Because I'm pretty sure sorry. I'm pretty sure this weekend my roommates are going to be here either, so I don't even have to worry about that. And then we have... So after these two go to bed, we're going to probably be playing Braxton Joyner. Unless more P comes to Van Horn, which I don't think so. But...
Zip, if you were to wear a dead cat like a sock,
Okay.
where would you put your toes?
Through its head. Oh, actually, if it's a sock, I would probably... Yeah, probably. I mean, I would have to sew up the asshole.
I don't know if I
But
want
I
my
would-
toes to be on the head though, because the teeth would hurt.
But
wouldn't
if it's
No,
a
you would have to
sock, Zip-
remove the head to get the hole for the thing. So, like, you chop the head off of the cat, right? And then you get a spoon with razor blades. And you make it like a scooper. And you scoop out all the innards, leaving only skin from the inside out. And then you just put your foot through the neck hole.
I regret asking you this.
Easy. Next question.
I didn't come prepared.
Don't try to out-psycho a psycho. Why, Millie? Do you want to see an example? We could go to Emerald.
No. Mackenzie's lost way too many of his cats already.
He needs to
Alright,
stop
we could
buying
go to...
them because they just keep getting killed.
I don't think that fella buys them. I feel like that little fucker is going around nature and just grabbing cats he sees.
He does seem like the type.
Dakota's killed someone, right? Dakota, I have a question. You don't have to answer it.
Sure.
Have you killed someone? Like, you're the one that pulled the trigger?
Yeah.
Did it fuck you up? Or was the reason why you did it? And I'm not talking about what you told me.
I'm not talking about that either.
Okay.
I don't think so.
For those that don't know
In
what
terms
Zip is
of
talking
it,
about there,
impacting
Dakota has been giving us
mentally.
meta on her lore.
Because the first time, Pete and Scout also were shooting at him. So Lord knows if my bullet killed them or somebody else's. And then the second time, they were shooting at me.
So that you were them?
Yeah. The first folk were some of Irene's family. And then the second person was JoJo.
Eli's wife?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It didn't have to be that way, but she made it that way.
I mean, it could have been anyone in the group, but you know when you drop someone. In my opinion. But I've been wrong too. I thought that someone else dropped somebody before and it ended up being me, so... And vice versa. So I don't know if... But usually you know when you're the one that drops somebody. And realistically, in character, you would know too. Like if you were in that position and...
Looked at somebody and tried to kill them. And it's just me and them.
Do you ever think back of the first time you did something that you are so good at, or it doesn't affect you anymore?
Not really, no. I think everything still affects me all the same.
Can I tell you something that you can't tell anyone until I die?
Okay, what about Millie?
I mean, I would tell Millie to leave. Wait, yeah, I mean, you could tell Millie, sure. But either of you tell anyone before I die, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll never hurt you. Unless you, well, try to kill me.
Okay.
But I wouldn't hurt you if this secret got out, but I would be upset. The very first time I ever robbed somebody, I was with Alice and Aurora, and we were on a boat, and I told them I never robbed anybody in my life, and they forced me to rob Adelaide, and I think I said I'm sorry about 40 times. I was worse than Millie could ever be robbing somebody. I apologized. I kept saying I feel horrible about this. I kept, like, not aiming at her, but away from her. Even when Alice and Aurora told me to stop apologizing, I went back and apologized.
I'm assuming you don't feel that way anymore when you rob people?
No, I fucking laugh at them for me robbing them.
What changed?
I think it... I don't feel this way anymore. And I don't rob as much as I used to. Usually I'll rob someone now if they piss me off. And it's like, okay, fucking give me your guns. Fuck you. Type shit. Or if I ask them questions and they answer it in a shitty way, I'll fucking rob them. But when I say let's go robbing, 99% of the times we don't end up robbing them because I just want people to come with me. And then I just talk to people. And then I get a basis on that. Or I, like, the only time I will rob somebody is if I don't have a gun. Like, when I got arrested and they left the doors open and I ran out the back, I robbed somebody and I didn't even have a gun or anything. And they just threw their gun on the ground. Both their guns on the ground. I even went up to someone one time and said, I'm Zip. And they said, fuck. And they threw their guns on the ground and rode away.
Huh.
And that's happened twice, I think. The other time I said, I'm Zip, do you know? And then they interrupted me halfway through and he's like, yeah, I know, and put his hands up. But I used to... It got easier when I felt powerful. When I knew I had the Kettleman gang behind me. And I'd go robbing with Alice and Aurora. And I felt... immortal.
I see.
I would pick fights with anybody because I knew they wouldn't fight back because of who I was with. But then it stopped being about the power and about the necessity of it. I needed money. Having kids changed that, and I tried to have a job. Me and Andy opened a bakery where we would sell cornbread. Zandy's Bakery, we called it. She would put chocolate chips and shit in it. She started the bakery, and I would provide tours and ammo to people going up to the frontier. I was tired of war. I was tired of law. I was tired of it all.
Why did you go back to it?
Because I got tired of being tired.
Yeah, I know that one.
It was the only time I ever felt like I was gonna die. That made me go to Coulter. It was when I was at war with the original bastards. And Winsmore, CD, and Becca took me and Andy up to a tree at Manteca Falls. And they tied me to the tree. And CD pulled out a machete. I didn't know there was so much land between that cliff and the water, and I told Andy to run and jump into the water. Because they were about to slice her up with a machete, and I assumed throw her off anyways. And then they aimed the gun at me. CD had told me that Andy was dead. And they aimed a gun at me, and I thought I was gonna die. I said my final words, and Becca shot above my head. When Andy was dead, I decided to grab the only gun I had on my horse at the time, and I was going to go into Blackwater, and I was going to shoot everyone I saw until I got shot back. And when I rode into Blackwater to begin this shooting spree, I saw Andy in the medical tent. And they told me she was still alive, but barely. That was the day I met Isaac. I didn't know Isaac growing up. Obviously, because of his accent, he was in England, but
That makes
was
sense
the day
now.
he came to the crossing. It was also the day that I told Jack Kettleman that I'd never bend the knee to anyone, not even him. It's kind of when I cut ties with Jack. A lot of shit happened that day. We took Andy to LeGras until she got better. And when she got better, me and Andy went and bought new clothes. And we moved up to Coulter. It's when the avalanche caused the frontier to be more open.
I am going to walk away, and I don't know when I will return.
What does that even mean? Like tonight or like 2 weeks?
Like
or-
tonight. All right. Oh, yeah. But see ya.
What is it?
I think she probably has diarrhea. That's my guess.
Oh, okay.
Last time I ran away like that, saying I don't know when I'll be back, was... Oh. Have you ever eaten a raw horse?
What the fuck? No.
Well, try 18 pounds of it. That will fuck you
Ew.
up.
Yes, it would.
Not even mentally. It fucks, like, your stomach is
Oh,
fucked.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah, it was fucked. Spent longer on that fucking outhouse than I did in most Sitka stays.
That's fucking
I
gross.
think you need to see it. I think you need to feel what I felt.
No. What? See what?
Let's go get dinner.
I'm not. Zip, you're crazy. I'm not eating raw horse. No. That's...
Okay.
Please.
You'll get there.
Oh my god. I can't.
When it's for survival.
I'm sure. Yes. 100% I agree with you. But at that point in time, I know how to build a fire.
What if you're trapped in a cave that closed in?
What do you mean?
You're trapped in a cave, it's closed in, just you and your horse. No sticks, no Anything to keep a fire going.
Well, then I guess I would. Yeah, but I guess.
Oh my god. I don't know if we should unpack all this shit on her tonight, man. We already made her cry. If Zip gives her the fucking Enola meta, dude, she's gonna be fucking dying. That the Enola fucking story I feel like is worse than the Sissy story, man. It already is, Spartan. You could tell the mood has changed significantly. It's so much worse, man. Zip's story with the
So, like,
Nola
when y'all
is
get
so
back from
fucked
Sissicut,
up.
are you gonna be able to like leave Van Horn more? You meet maybe?
Yes and no. Being in towns, even if I'm not wanted, is nothing but trouble. I used to go to towns willy-nilly. Even when I was looking at fucking 3,000 days, I'd go to town, sit at saloons. I was itching for a fight with law or people. Fuck, dude. Fuck. If you ever want to know more, Millie, about what makes me me, I think the next chapter I would need to tell you is Enola.
Yeah, I do. I do wanna learn more for sure. I liked listening to your story earlier.
Oh, fuck, man. I do want to keep playing Zip. Are you ready now? Because this story's more fucked than the first.
Yeah.
Enola was my sister. My blood sister. For this, we're going to need to take a little ride. We had to make it alone. I'm gonna leave a note for Dakota letting her know that we'll be back.
Okay.
Do you have a notebook?
Yes.
Okay, leave a note for her at the saloon. Just say Dakota will be back soon.
Okay.
And then sign it just our initials, ZQ and M. What's your fucking dumbass last name?
Faso?
You really... What's your maiden name?
Well, Laresh. What? What do you want me to say?
We gotta figure out... Convince Sai to change your last name. But would it burn hot enough to cook is the thing. Bro, I never pull out Make It Alone anymore. Ever. I don't think it's been pulled out since Sam Winters died. For those that don't know, this is the gun that shot Sissy in the head. It was Aurora's gun. Aurora gave it to Zip, and Zip used it to shoot Sissy. And then, so it's fucking crazy, okay? So listen to this bullshit. So Aurora gives Zip this gun because Zip had just gotten out of Sisika, right? This is going to be brief. Aurora gives Zip this gun, and then Zip finds Sissy in Rhodes, goes and shoots her. Well, the reason why Sissy was in Rhodes was because she had saved Aurora's life because the DiCenzos fucked up Aurora at a cabin, and Sissy woke up in the cabin, saw a blonde lady fucked up outside the cabin, grabbed her, brought her to Rhodes, and saved her life. Zip found her during this and shot her in the head. Okay, so we're gonna get through most of the lore, but there is a reason why this is called Make It the Lone, and there's a reason why it's black, and the etchings, it's not as it appears, like, it shows a bunch of lines, but each of the lines on the barrel means something. This gun is jam-packed with lore. More than Bloody Bill is. Like, Bloody Bill is just Jack gave it to him and told him he's a kettle kid. But Make It the Lone is a very powerful gun to Zip. And people have now died because of this gun. Sheriff Sam Winters died because of this gun.
Hey, yo. Hey, doing?
Howdy. How you
Happy
doing?
birthday, Zip. I got you something.
Thank you.
Hey, you want to dance?
Is it a bunch of guns and shit? Because I can't carry that right now. But
No,
I
it
could
isn't.
use
It isn't. It's an actual present.
Oh, you
I
got
can
me
bring
a
you guns
present?
if you need some, though.
I need
so-
you to get a team together, 3 or 4 people. I need 4 Lancasters, 4 Navies, 48-hour timeline.
Wait, why a team of 4?
I mean, if you want to do this by yourself, but
I can
you're
do it
gonna get a
alone.
lot.
Fuck people.
You're gonna get a lot of law attention, Benji.
Oh,
And
people already
those
know
law
about me. It's all right.
attentions- No, I'm saying like martial attention.
Why?
Because robbing fucking 4 people for those guns is a lot in 48 hours. Just get some people to help you, okay?
All right. You know, I'm not good with people, though. You know that. Only if it's a bank or something.
Take Matt with you. I want you to test him. I want you to
It's
push him through the
last
fucking
time I
ringer.
went with someone, I went with Arthur, and it turned to shit.
Okay, well, if fucking Matt steps out of line, blow his fucking head off.
All right. Here, take your present. So
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you the story behind this. So I went to an island, and there was a bright green lizard, and I thought Zip's gonna love this, and I got it, I picked it up, but it was too high to throw in the boat, and so I brought you what was left of the
No,
lizard.
it's still ruined.
And something else.
Zip hasn't fixed it yet.
So I got you this
Because
right?
Sam
and I got you
Permud-
some of these. All right, and
Oh my
where
god.
is it? I got you something else too.
What is it?
It's a
ah,
lizard
shit.
skin, and it's a churro, I think is
Oh,
what
and
they're
here.
called.
There we go.
Oh, I heard those are delicious.
You are so sweet, Benji.
No,
What
all
is
good.
that?
The lizard was so much nicer. It was really bright green. And
Oh my god. Learn how to make these.
Okay. I already know how to make them.
yeah, so he said if Matt steps out of line, I can just shoot him.
Like, if he really steps out of line and he doesn't obey what you say, he rode with somebody, so you need to ask him if he's gonna ride for you, he better fucking listen to you. And then if
Right.
he does shit, don't just fucking shoot him because you don't like what he said.
Can I say Zip said you had to listen to me?
No, you go up to Matt and be like, Zip wants us to work together. I need to know if you're going to follow my direction. If he says no, then find someone else.
All right, wait. How quick do you need these guns? 48 hours.
Yes.
That's what he said.
Okay, well I'm probably gonna go to sleep
Millie.
now, but first thing tomorrow, then I'll get them all. What'd you say?
Perfect.
Let me write down exactly what you need. Let me get my book.
Just four Schofields, 4 Navies. Or
Oh, easy.
four Lancasters.
Litchfield's
4
hard. All right,
Navies.
all right. 4 Lancasters, 4 Navies. All right.
Yep.
If I have a navy already.
Can I ask
But-
what's it for?
A delivery.
All right. Also, Tommy, I don't know if he hasn't been around. but
He has
kinda
it. He's a fucking... He does that. He'll leave for fucking 6 months.
All right. See,
So
I don't
just-
think he's a threat. I really don't.
I don't think
really
so
don't.
either.
Yeah.
But I just need to make sure.
All right, no worries. I'll keep eyes on him, but I don't think he's been around.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Have a good night, Benji. Thank you for the presents.
No worries.
Bye, Benji.
I always get lost on the way up there.
I said goodbye.
Sorry, I said bye. I was just speaking a little down. Bye.
Okay.
Did you leave a note for Dakota?
I did.
I don't think Zip is anywhere near Summers. I really, I think Cheek said it. Zip is, you can't compare Zip. Like, there's too many, there's similar factors, but Zip is not, he doesn't compare to anybody on Wild. He has always been Zip. He has similarity, you can find similarities with every character if you break it down. Zip is, so, here's a major thing with Zip. And a lot of people say Zip's always in Sisika, Zip is this. You have to remember that I have streamed less the past month than I ever have the entire time in this server. I, on a daily basis, would stream 12 to 18 hours every single day. Once a week, I would go for 40 hours. Every fucking week. For years. It was only when Zip went to Sisika that I would be doing... I wouldn't be on the server as much. And even then, I would still stream 8 to 10 hours in Sisika. So Zip is very easy to become very hated and very... people to get very annoyed is because I am around so often. I think Zoe and Zip are close to around the same amount of time that Scarlet and I have streamed these characters. He also has a certain way of fucking breaking someone down with very little words. But also caring about that person. And having that person care for him even though he's an asshole. I don't get it. I don't get... I know I made Zip charismatic, like very charismatic, but I really don't get how Zip has been forgiven for some of the things he's been forgiven for. You could find similarities with every character, but Wallaby and Gavin were two completely, like... If you were to, like, line it up as, like, a fucking DNA test match results, it would be, like, 10%, maybe. With certain characters. Maybe fucking 2 here, 3 here. There's probably a quality or 2 that Wallaby and Jack share. Like, it's so easy to see a scene of somebody and be like, that's just like Jack, or that's just like Gavin, or that's just like Cesari. That's how Zip puts it, Chrome. Is exactly that. Jack created Zip. Wallaby, Van Horn is perfecting it. Wallaby started to, and, well, perfected it to a way of where Zip is satisfied with it. If that makes sense. But if you look hard enough, and say you watched a lot of fucking Johnny Blams, and then when he perma'd, you started watching a lot of Verts. There are going to be so many things that they did that were in common, but to compare them or to reference them together it just doesn't work. Like, even though a lot of things made these characters who they are, especially old characters. Wallaby was old, Gavin was old, Jack is old, Zip is old. All of these old characters that have been around for almost 2 years have so much fucking story about them. It's fucking crazy. So their stories line up with other great outlaws and great characters a lot. But very rarely have I seen a carbon copy of a character. And usually when that happens, they're one-life characters. Or they have a similar start, but completely splinter off into their own lane. It's just like if you listen to, okay, say like NF. Say, for those that know who NF is, Say you listen to NF, you can hear Eminem's influence, but the more you listen to NF, you realize he's in his own lane. That's the closest I can compare it. I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot if this isn't it, but I'm 99, okay, 1000% sure. Alright, we have to get in the moment. Go read that. NF is just a rapper, but he made his own lane. Flicker said something like Gavin was more of a brute force and Welby was kind of Machiavelli. Yeah, like, exactly. You know what we need now? We need a fucking sad fucked song. Instrumental. Sad fucked. You want to see how I figure this shit out? Sad fucked piano instrumental.
Is that...
Aw. Tupac. Ooh.
Are you, is that your sister?
Oh, Lana Del Rey is perfect. It is.
I don't know what is that Nayeli? What is Nayeli?
Easy.
Am I saying that correctly?
That's how I get music. I don't know.
Well, did you write that?
Alright, now trial and error. Okay, more trial, less error, please. You know what? Fuck it. Enola, when we were young, she got split off from me and Ollie. Ollie is her twin. Ollie is here in the crossing, but he goes back home to California a lot. Like a lot.
Is she older than you?
No, I'm the oldest. When I was about 8 or 9 years old, they were about 6 or 7. I had to start taking care of them.
Wait, so how old are you to her, then?
I'm about 3 or 4, maybe 5 years older than them. I think 3. I think 3 or 4.
Well, is there room for me to ask how she passed?
I'll get there.
Okay.
When she was young, me, Ollie, my mother, which is also here, and my father, who's dead, we were traveling from California trying to find a new place to live. My dad was a piece of shit and did piece of shit dad things, and we had to move. During one of these stops, Enola ran off and we lost her, and our parents told me and Ollie, because me and Ollie didn't want to leave, that she had died. My father ended up dying, and instead of helping us, my mother faked her death. Pretty much had an uncle of ours, not Prophet, write us saying that she's dead. And so at around 10 years old, I started raising Ollie. There was no one. It's why when Quills come to the crossing and I meet my family, I fucking hate them. Because so often I wish that one of them reached out sooner. Where the fuck were they when I was raising Ollie? I didn't give Prophet a chance. Not truly. Because I blamed him for what my mother did. And my father. In 1901, me and Ollie found our way here. When we came here, we got lucky because someone came up to me and Ollie and said, "There's a woman looking for you." A woman named Enola. It had been probably a decade since Ollie and I even spoke her name. We find her, and she's dating a man named Morgan Lee, who goes by Morgan Windward now. And we immediately get off on the wrong side. Me and my words pissed off Morgan because I kind of accidentally called Enola Lady of the Night.
Oh my god.
It was her fault. She said, "Well, tonight I'm going home with that man." And the way she said it made it seem like she was the Lady of the Night, which I'm not judging. But he didn't like that, and about 5 of his people started a bar fight in fucking Valentine, so me and Ollie went Saint Denis. We stayed in Saint Denis. Ollie would fish, I would hunt. I was better with my gun, he was better with patience. I would wake up, do the hunting, cure the meat, and while the meat was cured and Ollie was asleep, I'd go play poker in Valentine. I played with people that are no longer here. I played with Tommy Two Snakes and his brother Eugene. It's around the same time I met a man named Kid, who still sits at the poker table to this day. Same with Clint.
I know who that is.
I've known them for a long time, longer than I've been a criminal. And then one of these days that I sat at that poker table, a man named Dirty Dougie found me. He asked if I wanted to make a little bit more money than hunting when I lost a hand at the poker table, and I said, "What do you have in mind?" He said, "Moonshine." He said, "I'll teach you how to make it. I'll show you how to run it. But first, I have a run that needs to be done. You go, collect this $300. You take half, I take half. I'll teach you everything you need to know." We did it. Everything was good. Ran it from Thieves Landing to Cattail Pond. Well, the more I started liking that, the more Nola started noticing. You see, I ended up getting arrested for running moonshine one night. And when I got out of the cell, I met a man named Walter. Walter told me, well, there's a better way than moonshine to make money, and that's tonics. Making certain things people pay good money for. One of those things being opium in a liquid form. He piqued mine and Ollie's interest, so we met a man at the little laboratory thing in outside Ansburg. He gave us 3 ingredients: cardinal flower, poppy, and red sage. Well, poppies are what Dakota was picking outside Armadillo. Red sage is a little bit further towards Benedict. Cardinal's flowers are between Van Horn and Saint Denis. So we go to Saint Denis, we pick the cardinal flowers. And Ollie and I headed west. Well, going down the hill into Armadillo, there was 6 people on horseback. One of them being a man named Jack Kettleman. Jack told us to go find a man and woman named Effie and Nash in Tumbleweed. So, Ollie and I, we grabbed our flowers. Jack gave us his telegram and told us that when we get the recipe from them to telegram him, and he'll buy the crate of opium that we have for $500, which was huge for me and Ollie. So we grab enough to make 5 crates. And then Ollie had to go to bed, so I rode out to Tumbleweed. Well, no one was there, so I went to bed, and I woke up in Tumbleweed the next day where I met a man named Marquis Frazier, a man named Boone, a man named Maverick, goes by Rick. They asked who I was. I told them that some guy named Jack told me to come here and talk to Effie and Nash, and Marquis said, well, that's going to be hard. They died last night. Marquis and I seemed to get along right away because he then escorted me out east, where I met with Jack. I gave Jack the opium that I made that day, and Jack offered me a spot on a bank job, or $500. I chose the bank. Well, during all of this, Morgan had either seen me with Jack or something, because Enola came to me outside the telegram station in Valentine, and she begged me to stay away from Jack Kettleman. But you see, this was free money. Me and Ollie do one simple bank job, and we go from making $500 for a crate to making $1,000, $2,000 if we share our cuts. That's enough for me and Ollie to live off for months. The more and more, and I'll tell these stories another time, but the more and more I started riding with Jack and I became a kettle kid, as they called it, the more and more I was finding myself very deep in a war that in Enola's eyes I had no reason fighting in. And we once again had a talk outside Emerald, or Valentine, but before that, she rode out west. And she got on her knees and she fucking begged me. Tears full in her eyes, begged me to come home, to not continue doing what I'm doing. She was becoming a ranger, and she was already getting a bad reputation within the Rangers about her brother riding with Jack Kettleman. What I was doing in my life was affecting her. And then I found out that she made friends with a man named Carlo who was with the DiCenzos at the time. And I fucking lost it on her. I screamed louder than I've ever screamed in my life. I fucking hated her in that moment. Because here she is begging me to stay out of a fucking war, but she is brothers to Kettleman and best friends with the fucking DiCenzo. And I knew full and well that one day that fucking relationship was going to get her killed. So it went from begging and pleas to stay the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me. After that day, we never had a nice day again except for one time. Ollie, me, and her, we We rode from Tumbleweed to Saint Denis to Tumbleweed to Saint Denis about 3 fucking times just to ride. I don't know what made us bury the hatchet for that small amount of time. But Ollie and her were singing songs from when they were little kids. It was the last time I ever been happy with Enola. It was the only time I ever was happy with Enola here in this place. Nothing outside of us 3 riding together existed. In October 31st exactly, in 1901, my mother came back. Turns out she had faked her death. I was loved by pretty much everyone out west. I was respected by Boone's Boys, by Sam's Club, who had changed their name to the 19th fucking Regiment of the Bastards Battalion or some fucking shit that I will never remember. And the Kettleman Gang. Abigail came and enabled me to make mistakes, and I don't put that on her. It is my fault. But see, when she came back, Enola was dying from something. Something in her lungs. I didn't find out until when she was already almost dead. Well, when I found out, Abigail found out. And Abigail decided to tell 2 people, who then reached out to Enola. And Enola came into Blackwater when I was speaking to some sheriffs. And she screamed and pistol whipped me. That was the last time I ever saw my sister. A couple days later, the Chenzos killed her. Because she was apparently giving information to the bastards who were at war with the Chenzos. I found out by Aurora and Jabas. There are times.
What did you do about that?
Nothing. I wanted to. I was preparing to go to war with the Chenzos. But I ended up doing something stupid and got me involved in a war with the bastards. I was angry, just as... I've never been good at aiming my anger, Millie. I made jokes I shouldn't have, which honestly I don't think should have blown up to the proportion that it did, but it did. And I was waiting for 2 of my people to get out of Sisika when the war with the bastards started. I didn't care that the DiCenzos killed my sister. Enola was always deeply afraid of drowning to death. That was one of her biggest fears. She even had a horse named something to get over the fact that drowning is a thing. And the disease that she had pretty much made you feel like you were drowning. Your lungs were filling with fluid. And you would die the same death as a drowning. In a way, they mercy killed Enola. I just don't think they know that. This gun, Millie. This gun is the only reminder I have of my sister, and it had nothing to do with her. Apart from a name. The chamber is filled with lead. So is the barrel. It's unusable. I don't even know if I could pay someone to fix it. That gun ties back to every fucked up moment in my life. See, that gun there is the gun I shot Sissy with on that day that I told you about at the fort. That gun there was given to me by a woman named Aurora, who I was in love with, that is now dead. Zoe had a brother named Sam Winters, who was a sheriff. He died because of that gun. Because he decided to fill it up with lead. And ruin it. I have killed about 5 or 6 people with that gun. That gun has more murders on it than most gangs. The more and more I use that gun to fucking hurt people and kill people that I loved, and every day doing that and not fucking killing the person that killed my sister, it got blacker and blacker. Because I got darker and darker. Because I would go fucking start a fight with anybody. But not the fight against the people that killed Enola. I was more focused on shooting the bastards because they tried stabbing me in Thieves Landing than fucking killing the person that Mercy killed Enola. It took me a long time. Every line on the barrel that's etched is a ripple effect that has affected me. And there's well over 30 fucking lines on that barrel. But all of them with that gun. I hurt Zoe because of that gun. I tormented her for fucking months because of that gun. I named it Make It Alone because Enola's name backwards is Alone. But it also means that every fucking step I took with that gun on my hip, I was getting lonelier and lonelier because I was capable of shooting Sissy, someone I cared for. Someone that I relied on in Sisika. I shot her with no problem with that gun. And that's when it was just a plain Navy. Given to me by Aurora. That gun has had few layers of paint on it, but black is the most fitting. I don't even know if the gun is able to be repaired, but the reason why I haven't even tried is because I'm not able to be repaired from the choices I made alongside that gun. I will never be the man that would go hunting while Ollie fished. I will never be the man that Enola looked up to when she was younger, that relied on to help her, that Ollie relied on to help him. I will never be their caretaker ever again. I will never be a man that could make a decision and it not affect fucking people's lives and fucking kill people over. I will never be innocent. I will always be alone, no matter how many people are by my side. I will never get blood for Enola because it was disease that was gonna kill her anyways. And a fucked up part of me was thankful for the Mercy killing. A fucked up part of that entire thing is the reason why I almost killed Prophet, Isaac's father. I almost killed him because he had dementia, and he was going to get himself killed and walk into a mess, and he was going to get tortured and used, and he was going to watch his son get fucking killed. He died before I could kill him. I have come up here and I have screamed at Enola. I have said I love yous, I hate yous, I miss you. I have cursed her name. I have sat on that ledge for hours, just fucking screaming. The worst part is it almost feels like I feel nothing for her anymore. And I don't even think it's to cope. It's because she's gone. And there is no benefit to it. There was no good that came from it. Death is going to be all around you, Millie. I am death. That is all around you, Millie. I have been a Grim Reaper to probably about a dozen people. I was the last person they saw before they died. Mine was their last voice they heard. And that death that is in me, it spreads. With my actions, with my choices, with my words. And it is going to spread to you the longer you are around me. Enola hated me for who I was becoming. Her face when she found out I shot Sissy was a child seeing a fucking monster. It was a reaction of a small boy or girl that fucking look under their bed and maybe a shadow made a fucking creature and they fucking screamed with horror. That's what I saw when Enola looked at me after I shot Sissy. There was one other person that looked to me as a brother. And over on that mountainside to the northwest, I was an emotion away from killing her. Alice was the only other sister I ever had, and I pushed her away as well. I pushed her away because she sees ghosts. She sees the dead. And she listens to them more than she listens to the living. I don't think I'll ever see Hannah again, and I don't think I'll ever have that Alice back. The 3 people I chose to be my sister, 1 blood, 2 I chose, are all fucking dead. It gives this fucking mountain a whole new meaning. And that's my story with Enola. The more stories you hear from me, Millie, the more you're either going to run and hide away from me and never see me again. Because the more and more you're going to realize how fucked up I truly am. How fucked up I can be. How brutal I am when it comes down to it. And how emotionless I could be in times like that. It took me months to weep for Enola. I have a way of making people forget what I am capable of. And how hard it is for me to weep over your death. Or care. If you want to follow someone that is going to remember your name and speak it every day after you die, it's not me. If you want someone to weep over your grave, it is not me. If you died tonight, it would be probably months before it even fucking affects me. You will get no tears from me that night. But if you were looking for someone that would die in a fucking heartbeat because someone called you a wrong fucking name, that is who I am. I am someone that always chose loyalty before anything fucking else, and it has gotten me more pain than any fucking death will ever bring me. My fucking loyalty makes me fucking curse it. But it is who I am, and I will not stop being loyal to those that are loyal to me. When you came into the sheriff's station last night and I had my head in between my knees I was fucking weeping. Dakota, outside my wife, is the only person to ever see me do that. I've never been in the fetal position. I've never been a child. Even when I was a fucking child, I had to take care of my fucking brother and sister. I never got to be the scared little fucking kid. I never got to be truly happy. But it was because of me. It wasn't because of my mother, or my father, or Nola, or Ollie. It wasn't them that prevented me from being happy, it was me. I will never learn the secret. I will never get that trait. And I'm okay with it, because I can laugh and I could smile. I could have good days. That outweigh the bad. But I am not like people you meet that want to spread love and joy. I am the people that takes that away from families. I will die for you, Millie. Without a second thought. I will protect you. I will vouch for you. And I will kill for you. Doesn't matter who. I gave you many choices to leave Van Horn. And I think it was unfair to me, or for me to do so without telling you who I am. If I wake up tomorrow and your shit is out of Van Horn, I won't hunt you.
I'm not leaving.
You see, Hannah found out who I was and she left. She couldn't handle it.
I'm not that. I don't know who that is, and you just keep bringing that name up. I'm not leaving. I'm sorry, I don't have a lot to say, 'cause I am crying. But I am listening.
I gave Hannah that gun. She's the reason why a sheriff is dead. Because she got caught with it. Millie, I don't see me living to see another birthday. I won't see another birthday. Because what I have to do for Van Horn, what I am going to have to do will get me killed. Eventually.
Yeah, but we don't have to think about that day.
We don't. I'm not going to give you Make It Alone. Because I believe the burdens it carries is too heavy for you to carry at this moment. But if you keep doing what you're doing, that gun will belong to you one day. Those burdens will belong to you too. And I'll make sure that if I die with that gun on my hip, that it goes to you, because Andy can't have those burdens. It is going to take someone that has their own to match it. And Andy is not that person. If you choose to be, that's on you. But no, this is the last time I'm gonna give you a choice to leave. Because if you leave after you hear any more information, I will not stop a hunting party going after you. Because they will. So you have to be ready to lose your husband. Because there is a chance the more you are around me, that he is used as a weapon for people trying to hurt us and Van Horn. Every relationship, every friendship you had before Van Horn, it is now going to be used as a tool. There is no one in this crossing safe. If you want blood for the man or woman that kills your husband, if that day comes, I'll be by your side. But you will have these scars that are etched into that fucking revolver. So you really need to fucking get prepared. I make jokes about climbing into animals and all that shit, and that shit ends here. I don't want to test you, Millie. I don't want to have you go kill someone to make sure you are capable of doing it. Because when that day comes and you pull that trigger, and you are staring at a person that you know, because you're seeing the life leave their eyes, it can't be because it's for a test. It has to be because you need that to happen, and you felt that that is what needed to happen. And you need to stare at that man or woman and watch the life leave their eyes, because that feeling you get is either gonna make you or break you. You will either become a pacifist and never aim a fucking gun again, or be in pain every time you do, or you are going to feel powerful. You are going to get a feeling unlike anything you've ever felt before, knowing that another man has just died to your hand. Very seldom do I hear anything other than those two. So you really, really have to be ready. And it will not be because of a fucking test. It will be because you need that to happen. It may be a fucking deputy. It could be a gang member. It could be a dirty little fucking criminal. It could be Benji the Kid. Or it could be a corn farmer, Millie. And that isn't to say your husband, that's saying the profession. What you were. Someone that did some odd jobs at Emerald Ranch. Maybe they get in the way. Maybe you don't like their attitude and you pull a gun. When you pull out your gun and you gently squeeze that trigger, the bullet that comes out is deciding the fate for not only the man that's being shot on the receiving end, but the loved ones that that man has. Their kids, their parents, their brothers, their sisters. You could kill that man, and 2 generations later, that person might come find you 30 years later and fucking kill you. And kill your family. Could kill your kids. After they're all grown up. Millie, be ready to pull that fucking trigger. And don't do it until you are. Let's
Yeah.
go home.
I have to tell you, it just like I'm you know, it just everything sounds so horrible. You know that what you've went through and what you're saying I'm gonna have to go through, and I'm just like you're giving me a choice to leave, and but like I don't want to. And that just seems so fucked up.
Do you know why you don't want to, Millie?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because I really care about you and Dakota.
Millie. This is your first bit of Kettleman wisdom that I received from Jack. Don't ever do anything for other people.
I understand.
Do it for you. Because you need it to be done. Do not fucking stay for me and Dakota. Stay because that is where you want to be.
I did it. I told that to Sai. I need this.
You're officially not my assistant anymore, Millie. You are my protege. You are what I leave this world when I die. You understand me? No more fucking cooking meals. No more going and doing corn chucking. You need money, we earn it together. We'll find another assistant.
Can I still make you banana bread?
Guys. I'm sad. What a fucked up life this fucked character has had. No way people are still awake. This is not a local. Millie, you might be killing someone sooner than we thought.
Who is?
Oh, howdy.
Howdy.
Not mind me, just buy some soup. God damn, I'm so hungry.
Here, let me help you out. Millie, you're not an assistant anymore.
Okay.
How was that?
I'll get you a stew.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll
What's your
speak with-
name?
Oh, my name's Cousin Obi. Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ. Where the fuck is the cooking pot? Who put a fucking note here?
Well, I wouldn't know. God damn.
There you go, sir.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So
Where
nice
are
of
your
you.
shoes?
Oh, I ain't got no shoes.
Why?
Are you from Butcher's Creek?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long story. I don't even know why I don't wear no boots. Just that's the way it is. The mayor told me no more. Listen here, LB. You listen here, no more boots. And I was like, all right. I mean, if you wouldn't say it, so here we is.
Yeah. Millie, come here real quick. Butcher's Creek is like if Sai was your brother, okay?
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Are you just passing through, or?
I'm just passing through. You're gonna sell some fish, and I'm just passing through. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of fish you got?
I don't even know. A tiny one, a tiny. I got a big one on the back of my horse. Yeah, that's it. I don't know the names. A blue one, a kind of greenish one, a big long one like a knife.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
park.
Impressive. It's kind of like lightning in a bottle there.
Oh, it is. Yeah, there's loads. There's loads of them over there. Right over there.
Right.
Right that way over there. Why, do you live here in Van Horn?
I do, yeah.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Well, you know my cousins?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
what
names?
I got cousin Mix, I got cousin Otis, I got cousin Beaufort, I got cousin Barry.
Okay.
I do know cousin Otis.
Oh, you do? He's got the top hat, real ugly man.
Yeah, he tried to kill me.
He tried to. Oh, why'd he do that?
I don't know. He just ran up a hill and said freeze. I knew he was from fucking Butcher's Creek.
Oh, we'll give it away. Was it the shoes?
Basically the name.
Oh, Otis. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, damn.
Ooh, yikes.
Y'all think I'm goddamn dying? Listen to the sound of me.
Yeah, you are.
So I'm gonna go hide somewhere so I can go cut my goddamn.
His cousin Otis is a deputy.
Wait, hold on.
It has to be. They have to be related. It makes so much sense now.
Is that the deputy that wears that orange?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah, they call him Crispy.
Yeah, that's the gentleman that lied to me and Harry that day.
Yeah, that's definitely cousin Otis.
Oh, what did cousin Otis do?
He's just a little rascal.
Little rascal.
Yeah, feel free to give him a slap if you see him. I do all the time.
Yeah, I will.
But right, I gotta get out of here because I think the devil's still looking for me.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. I punched one in Valentine and ran away, so I'm not sure they're gonna come this way or what.
Yeah, get out of Van Horn, because if you bring trouble here, I'll kill you myself.
Oh, that's fine. I don't bring no trouble here.
Have a good one, cousin Terry? What'd you say your name was? Which cousin are you?
Oh, I'm Obi, cousin Obi.
Obi.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Here, I'll give this back to you.
We are power gaming the fact that Smokey's character is fucking related to that man. We are telling everybody. I don't even give a shit. Look at this bread. Oh, I almost didn't go outside because it was raining.
Well, let me see it.
Oh yeah, it's wet now. Benji got it for me.
What is it called?
Bread. It's just a normal bread roll.
Oh. I know there's special bread. I have different recipes for bread.
Name all the recipes you have for bread.
Here, let me get out my cookbook. I'm gonna get out of the rain.
Does she want me to follow her?
Hey. All right, I have a whole list of. I know how to make a bread roll. I think that's pretty. That's why I laughed, because that's one of the easiest breads to make. But I know how to make fry bread and French bread, obviously cone bread and your banana bread.
You had to fucking look at your notebook to tell me those 4 pieces of bread. 2 of them I am well aware that you know how to make.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to get out my list. I know a lot of things how to make them. I made a recipe book.
I think he's staying here too.
But it's not published yet.
Millie,
What's that?
does your husband want to stay a part of Van Horn or get closer to?
What do you? I get. Isn't that the same thing?
No, like apart as in like stay away. Like stay far apart, I think I should have said.
No,
from
you.
Van Horn or be part of.
Well, I mean, he would love to stay here. Yes.
Stay here or fight?
Yes, both.
You're gonna have to talk to Dakota.
I understand.
You know what will eventually happen, right?
Well, what I have to do, if that is the thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something. Do you know why? Do you know who had me do that to you?
I know why.
But do you know who? Do you think it was me that chose to do that, or do you think someone told me to?
I think it may have been a group decision.
Wallaby asked me to do that to you. I chose to use a hammer.
What were you just supposed? What were
I
you
could have
supposed
used
to hit
my
me with?
fists. I could have used a knife. I could have used a hammer and just hit you once. I need you to know this. I used the hammer because I wanted you to be that close to fucking death. Not just get your ass beaten. If Dakota decides the same, you're going to have to prove that he can handle the same. Talk to Dakota and ask if he could become the new assistant. I will talk to Dakota and ask if I can bring you closer.
You want my husband to be the assistant?
He has got to start somewhere, Millie.
I understand.
If you have a better fit for him somewhere that's not an assistant, tell me and I'll let you know if Dakota will even go for it, but you need to talk to Dakota because I have to have a word with Dakota about bringing you closer.
Yeah. I understand.
Okay. Don't tell him any of this. Not yet. You also can't tell him it's a test. You will bring him down there, you will do what you do, and you will drop him off and you will leave him.
Well, that
Even
was...
if he's fucking dying. You will not say a word.
I get that, but he knows that that's how you tested me.
Then shoot him. Or leave a knife in his fucking chest. But show him what happens. Bring him that close to fucking death, Millie. And then leave him at the doctor's office without saying a fucking word. And if he comes and finds you when he gets better, then whatever Dakota decides to do with him will happen. That was an impressive jump.
Yeah.
There was no hands involved in that. You just straight legged it.
Yeah. From all the corn dances we would do. I have strong
Because
legs.
Zip told him crazy. Zip told him, not Millie.
Are you laying your head?
Are you?
Well, I can.
I mean, you don't have to. We could sit and talk some more if you want. If you're not tired, then maybe tell me a little bit about what brought you here. I want to start hearing your stories.
Well, listen, I don't have. Okay, Listen, I'm boring as it can get, Zip.
than bore me.
It's I don't really. I grew up in Montana. My father worked the farm. It really is just a farmer's life is what I worked in. That's why it's so easy for me to work at Emerald, because I know how to do everything. But
Wallaby
I mean,
knew who Zip was, okay?
my mom passed away. She got really sick. Didn't never really know what it was from. And then it was just me and my sister. Then my sister left. And I was by myself. I knew Cy because Cy did some side work for my father. But he's actually originally from New York. But I don't know, I guess Cy and my father didn't really get along once he started taking interest in me. And, you know, it's that same old, you know, father hates daughter's boyfriend relationship. And then I just wanted really to rebel against that. And so I left town without word. And my father is now alone, which he deserves. And here I am with Cy. We came here because he's known Jeth for a while, and Jeth was starting a corn business and thought it was going to be a great success. And then all at the same time, they both just left me in town and by myself. And that's when I was just doing side jobs because I can't keep the corn business by myself.
Yeah, Angel. It was. With Jack, James, Alice, Eddie, and Wallaby. Zip ran into Wallaby when he was a kid. But it was like a brief, like Zip never said anything, but if you watch, it was Missy, LJ, and someone else. You could see Aurora go up and talk to, I think, Missy or LJ, and Zip is on the horse.
I mean, I've been in the
Rhodes
crossing
Telegram.
for...
That was like... Or no, it wasn't Aurora. It might have been Jade. Someone went up.
But
it was like
officially
May,
moved.
April or May.
Guys have been maybe 4 or 5 months now. And in that amount of time, Jeth has decided that I'm the only family he has left with Cy, which seems unreal to me, but I guess that's just the way his personality is.
Jeth, I don't think will ever understand what this town is and what we do here. He may hear stories, but he will never fully comprehend, because the truth is, Millie, I don't even know every story in Van Horn. I don't even think I know fucking a quarter of it. My time being here, I have seen some of the most powerful actions I've ever seen. I've seen a deputy shoot a criminal, but one that was locked. One that was forced to be there. And this deputy had a choice. And she didn't hesitate. I have seen people locked in a cage and then look up to Wallaby. Not even a week later. I've never seen something like that before. And I have been around powerful men, dangerous women. I've never seen anything like that. And the first time I seen it was in the past month. Then Jeff will never understand what this place is. And what he needs to understand is that if he keeps digging, he is going to be fucking killed.
I told him that. I really did. I told him that. I said, you have to stop. I said, not only are you going to get yourself killed, but you could get me killed too. Like, if you... Because he has this way with words where he will take something and he'll misconstrue it in his mind, and then it comes out completely opposite of what was originally said. And I fucking fear for his life, because I don't think he's... I mean, he crosses a lot of people wrong. That's for sure. Especially just when out selling cornbread. So when I hear that he starts asking around at all these other, people, he'll ask Law, he'll ask other gangs, he'll ask anyone in the street when he's selling cornbread, what is Van Horn like? It just... There's no need for it. Why? Why does it matter to you? And I think I'm so pissed off because he left without even saying anything to me. He calls me family and that he cares about me and all this shit, but he left town without saying a fucking word. When Sai left town to go be with his brother. So I was just left here alone after 2 months. And so, like, what the hell am I supposed to do? And then he's like worried about me being away and like actually finding something that I love to do, and that I love, I love the people that I've been hanging out with and meeting, and been learning a lot. And I hate that he's almost like he's trying to take that away from me, because he keeps hearing from people how bad Van Horn is, which I understand. There's some underlying things that have happened here. I saw it with my own eyes with that sheriff. And I can see how people would find that horrific. But I also see the purpose behind it. And Jeff doesn't see the purpose behind it. That's why I came straight to you in Dakota yesterday, because I wanted to tell you that Jeff is prying for no fucking reason, and I don't want to be on the other side of that.
This is gonna
I don't
be
want to
bad,
be the
I
one to
think.
be blamed for that shit. And I had a really long talk with Sai, and Sai feels the same way. Dad just wants me to be safe. And
I
yours
can't.
and
We
Silas
don't get to
conversation
make
that
that
you had
decision. Is the thing.
in the rug store,
It's not
even
Zip's
though
decision to make.
every part of it was so
it's
fucked up.
Dakota's.
The conversation that I had with Silas that night, he told me that he said, "Am I foolish because I trust him already?" Well, and I told him no because I feel the same way.
There comes a time, Millie, where enough is enough. When I said there's so much worse stories, I haven't even... You know, I taught you fanning the hammer.
Yeah.
I did that to my mother.
Jesus Christ, yep.
I did it because she tried protecting me. But by doing so, she snitched on Mills and Alice, the people that shot me, and she thought if she told Law that Mills and Alice shot me, that the law could do something. And when I found that out, I wanted to shoot her, but what made me pull the trigger was because she told Andy, and it was eating Andy alive. And it made my fucking wife run away crying. So I fanned her down. I rode with Abigail for months. Because enough was enough.
So, who's Hannah? Are you ever gonna tell me about Hannah?
Dude, she just wants to fucking... not just peel this fucking onion, but fucking skin it alive. Jesus fucking Christ, Millie. I can only take so much, champ. Well, there's a man named Hank. I met Hank and Valentine. I was with a member of the Kettleman gang. His name was Pip. He was the stripper pirate I told you about. He was also a crazy son of a bitch, so do not think he was just a stripper and a fucking pirate, because he would fucking kill you in a heartbeat.
All right.
one day, this man, Hank, approaches Pip. See, Pip was adopted by Hank. Hank is now known for the man that adopts kids, but Pip was, I believe, one of the first he ever adopted. It was like a real reason, if I remember correctly. Hank, during that conversation, then looked to me and said, "Who are you?" And before I could answer, Pip said, "This is my brother, Zip." And Hank said, "If he's your brother, then he's my son. Hello, son." And I said, "Hello, Pa." And that was that. I was one of Hank's kids. I think I was, at that time, number 6. I ended up moving up the ranks to 2, but that doesn't matter. One of those kids, after Enola happened, one of those kids was a girl named Hannah. Closely after I lost everything due to my own actions, I meet Hannah in the Rhodes Telegram office. And Hannah was like, "I think you're my brother, right?" And I said, "Maybe." "Are you one of Hank's?" She said, "Yes." And I said, "Okay." I said, "Well, telegram me if you need anything. All of Hank's kids. I'll help out if they need it." I later found out she had just gotten fucked up and lost her memory and didn't know who she was. But she was told that Hank has other kids, and I think she thought that it was a real sort of adoption thing. That I was truly her brother, not what the reputation that Hank's children amassed to being, because it's a fucking joke. I had shot my mother. I had lost Enola and didn't do anything about it. I had lost the war with the bastards. I had lost everything that I thought. I don't know, I wanted, I guess. She sends me a telegram, and just the way she wrote it, the way her words spoke to me, I had a reason to care for something again. Andy needed time. I didn't see her much. Hannah started riding with us. She became my protege. Got her a black poncho. And I was teaching her everything. Her and I would sneak onto the sheriff's roof in Armadillo and sit and talk for hours about just random things. Different things I've learned. I cared deeply for Hannah. I don't know why. Maybe it was the more she figured out about me, because that's my only guess, but she started to distance herself. I was going after a deputy. I was going after Zoe because of my gun, and I think Hannah saw what I was capable of, and she didn't like what she was seeing. And I went to Sisika, It was actually here, me, Mills, Alice, I think Jonesy, Isaac, maybe Barton or Rowan. We were all in Van Horn talking. Law showed up, and during the negotiations, they fanned me down. And then about a minute after that, they caused a diversion and they took my body and they left. And they threw me in Cisco for 4,000 days. I think 4,100 to be exact. When I got out, Hannah started to get irritated when I said, hey, meet me here. She used to say, don't tell me what to do, Zip. I'm not your fucking servant, Zip. She started to push herself away, and then one day she came to me and told me that she doesn't want to be part of the Quil gang anymore. All that was fine. I always gave the people the option to leave. If they didn't want to be there, fuck off. I don't hate you for it. I don't blame you for it. Out west, I was very open about my things, so I didn't give a fuck what they went to the law about. A lot of people wonder why I would tell a deputy that I just shot another deputy or that I killed somebody. It's because when you lay your fucking crimes out, no one can fucking stab you in the back. No one can snitch if I fucking tell everybody everything. I would never have to challenge somebody's ability to fucking not talk to law. Because I would just be upfront about it. And I didn't give a fuck. I didn't wear a mask when I worked. I thought Indy was at the lighthouse. I know Indy was in Van Horn. I didn't know she was, or he was part of the 6. There was conflict brewing between me and it may have been ex or current boyfriend Waggy with the gang. It wasn't even Waggy. Waggy was in Sisika. But his gang, the Rude Boys, we were in conflict with for a brief minute. And it wasn't even a war, it was a scuffle. But I believe, if I remember correctly, Hannah either told... You know what? I don't think it was that. We had a member named Danya, Isaac's girlfriend. She ended up not being able to fit in, and I made Isaac shoot her for it because she made poor fucking decisions, so I forced Isaac to shoot her. To fan her down and leave her. A couple of the people that rode with us didn't want that to happen. We didn't leave her. They fucking grabbed her and made a mess of it. And that was on one of our members, Jonesy, funeral. But Danya, I believe, went up to Coulter, and Hannah held her hand to talk to fucking a deputy called Weller, a senior deputy, I believe, at the time. And pretty much held her hand while she spoke freely to law about everything. This was after she got shot for saying too much to the Rude Boys. So when I buried Jonesy and I went to Cisco, when I got out, I found Hannah and I took her up to that cliff I told you about. And her and I sat down. And when I say I was one emotion away, you are not forgotten, buddy. I knew you were there on the lighthouse. The emotion away was caused because she repeated to me that she didn't want to die. She was begging me for her life. And honestly, I don't even remember why I wanted to kill her. She wasn't part of us anymore. If I listened to Jack's core principles, I would have let her be. I don't think that's why either. I don't know why I let her go, and I don't know why I would have killed her. I felt betrayed even though she left the gang. She left the life. We punished Danya because she made a choice to speak to our enemy about problems that our enemy can't know. She deserved to be shot. Hannah didn't. But I was fucking hurt. That day that I didn't kill her, and I did kill her, just in my mind she is dead, and she will never be alive again, because she will never be by my side again. I don't want to tell any more stories tonight. The end of my birthday turned into fucking how fucked up I made this character. Fucked, I know, right? Millie? Millie?
Where did we leave off?
My life is fucked.
You didn't kill her.
I didn't, but she's dead.
Where is she?
Fucking a deputy. An ex-deputy.
Do you
named
still
Teddy.
see her?
I haven't seen her since that day on the cliff. I think we rode by her once, but I didn't say anything.
Like just recent?
No, it's probably been about six months since I've seen her. I'm done with stories from the night, Millie.
Okay.
Have a
I
good night,
understand.
Ben.
Thank you for sharing with me.
You're welcome. There's more stories to tell.
Well, I'm sure there are.
And I haven't even dug into the Diamond family. Fuck you for even bringing that up. Maybe I'll put that one in a will. What?
Well, well, you can't just say something like that and say you're gonna put it in a will. Well, now I want to know.
No, not tonight.
Oh,
I can't.
fine.
So there's this one man named Ollie Harper. You know what? No, never mind. I can't. No, nope.
What? Oh.
No, this is too much.
Why is it too much?
We are fucking lore dumping this poor woman. Fuck! I can't. I don't want to.
Okay, you don't have to, but I'm here to listen. I can't wait for you to tell me.
Tomorrow or something, I think. I don't know. Just not tonight.
Okay.
I think she's enjoying it
Who's the
too,
first
but
person
dude,
you've
it's a
ever
lot of
killed?
information. I don't know his name. It was before I became a criminal. It was early when me and Ollie came to the crossing, and there used to be... Do you know the orange trees in, outside Saint Denis? There's a little house and a bunch of orange trees.
Oh, yes.
So, there used to be a business ran out of that place, and you would deliver some oranges to Valentine, and they'd pay you like $60. And I was getting some oranges to do a couple of those deliveries, and we actually, no, Ollie wasn't there. I was just picking oranges, and this fella came up and told me to put my hands up, and he was trying to rob me, and I told him that I literally just put all my money in the bank. I had $3 on me, and he said that he needed like 70 something. I said, I don't know what to do for you, and he's like, well, I can't stop before I get the 70 something, so I have to shoot you. And I said, you don't have to, I could just not go talk to the law. And he said, yeah, but that doesn't reassure me. And he pulled the trigger, and it just clicked. And he didn't have any ammo in his gun. And then he said, give me a second. And he turned his back to me and started putting bullets in his gun. So I pulled out my gun and I shot him. Well, he kept falling off my horse because I was going to take him to get medical. And he kept falling off my horse, so I ran into town to buy a lasso so that I could try to tie him up and throw him on my horse. Like, tie him to my horse. And when I came back, he was being eaten by an alligator, and half his body was in the alligator.
Oh my god.
And by the time I got to him, his legs were gone. He was dead. I'm pretty sure the shots killed him, but he was definitely dead. And then I didn't know what else to do, so I just put the rope around his neck and I dragged him into Saint Denis.
Zip.
I wasn't going to leave him for the alligator to eat the rest of him. At least his family could have buried half. I couldn't put him on my horse. He had no legs. He would flop right out.
Oh my god.
How do you balance a man like that with no legs? Think about putting just a torso on a horse.
There's no way this is not your first time, little man.
I swear to whatever you think I believe in.
No wonder you're so fucked up. God damn. Oh my god. That's just like the beginning of it.
I asked if he was dead, and the doctor said, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god. Holy shit, that's crazy.
The second one was Man and Siska after I did become... He just kept talking shit on Aurora, so I bashed his head against a rock and he landed onto a pickaxe that went through his mouth. And, I dug through his pockets, tried to find out who he was. All there was a fucking inmate number. And I drug him to the graveyard. And I just left him. Dude, this was like, I just joined Wild. I have no idea. I have no idea who the player was. I have no idea. But before he got eaten by the alligator, he no-pulsed that he was dead. He said like 3 shots to the head. Or 3 gunshot wounds to the head. No chance of life or something like that. Like, he was permoed before the alligator. But the alligator really did eat him. And in my eyes, like, from my point of view, he really had no legs. And I didn't even think the alligators did that on Red M. And the reason why we couldn't put him on the horse was it was, like, bugged out. Like, he kept, like, slipping off. The Siska man was still early days, too. I didn't even know who Peppo was. Like, when I ran into Jack, it was around that time. It was probably, like, a month after I ran into Jack. I didn't know who Peppo was. I didn't know who anyone was. Now I've been around so long that most of the people I could tell. Making all the credit screens helps, but I couldn't. I think the first on-screen death was Kaysen's Gimpboy. I don't know if this was my 3rd or 4th, but the 4th one was a man named Gimpboy, and me and Aurora got in a whole tussle. We went to Valentine, these little fucks decided to try to beat Aurora with a fucking hatchet or a hammer or something like that. And so we fucked them up, and then me and Aurora were going... Valentine was one of my life's greatest sins. Me and Aurora would go there for information. But... we were heading to the Telegram, and Gimp Boy and the Rat King, I think is what he called him, or Rat something or other. Was walking by, they noticed us, they beat the shit out of me, Aurora tried chasing them, and then I forget, I don't think they knocked her down, but Aurora helped me up, and me, her, and this fellow named Bubba, we went to Blackwater to look for them. We didn't find them. I think we were giving up, and we were riding back from, or maybe it was, I think we were on our way to Blackwater, and we saw them ride by, so we turned around on the horses and started chasing them down, and Aurora said, shoot the horse, shoot the horse. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Millie, I have a good fucking aim, and I aimed for that fucker's head. And I shot him, and he slipped off the wagon completely. This was on the bridge at Bard's Crossing, and he completely missed the railing and just flew right off the bridge.
Oh my god.
And when we went to go check on him, his spine was completely out of his body, bent in like an S shape. He was fucking dead. That poor son of a bitch. He tried telling Law that me and Aurora were the ones that killed his Gimp Boy, and they ended up fucking rifle butting him in the head because they were just sick of his shit. If they would have listened to that man, me and Aurora would have got a murder charge. But he decided to do it in fucking Valentine. During a bank robbery. While the law are negotiating with the bank robbers, me and Aurora were just sitting watching the bank robbery happen from the window where the piano is. And he came in, said, these are the mans that killed my Gimp Boy. And he ran in the middle of the street with Law. negotiating the bank and kept saying, they killed my Gimp boy, they killed my Gimp boy. And the deputy said, shut the fuck up, and bashed him with a fucking rifle.
Oh my god.
And they left him. They didn't do anything. He was still laying there when me and Aurora left town. And then me and Aurora met this man named Bruno. I became best friends with Bruno. And then he died stealing some fella's horse. About 4 hours after I met him. We were supposed to rob a bank together, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember screaming. There was a fella named Michael. We were hunting a cannibal named Walter. See, Walter tried to make Aurora eat Ollie, my brother. Or made Ollie try to eat Aurora. It was a whole fucking thing. So we hunted him.
That right?
And me, Bruno, and Michael went hunting for... I think they called him the Valentine Choker or something like that. Or the Valentine Strangler, because he would strangle people in bathtubs. Dude,
Okay,
this
well,
girl is getting so
I'm not
much
changing the subject because I want
server
to
lore.
hear your whole story, but remind me later. There might be a cannibal in Van Horn, or that visited Van Horn just the other night.
Yeah, me and Dakota, I'm pretty sure, are cannibals. We ate human jerky that Magnolia gave us.
Okay, yeah,
possibly.
that's who. Yes, that's what I was just gonna bring up to you.
Yeah, we're cannibals, I guess. Fuck it. And you know what? At this point in my life, nothing surprises what I am.
Oh God.
Magnolia came to us late one night when me and Dakota were just having a moment and talking, and she said, "Hey, I have jerky that's very questionable, and I'm pretty sure it's human, and I want someone to eat it because I ate it, and I don't want to be the only one that ate human." So me and Dakota said, "Fuck it," and we ate the jerky.
Oh my God.
It didn't taste like deer or venison or... It could be horse. It
She
did
told
have
me
a
she
similar
liked it.
taste to horse. Magnolia did?
Yeah.
Magnolia did buy more from this guy because she offered me a couple pieces yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, she says she keeps buying it from him. And I said, "What do you do with it? Throw it away?" And she goes, "No, I eat it." I'm like, "What the hell?"
Nah, fuck it.
You finished? I don't think you're finished with your story. Sorry for interrupting.
I don't know where... you are learning so much more in one night than some people will ever learn in their lifetime, Millie.
Oh.
I don't even know if you're going to be able to process 10% of the shit that I have told you.
Yeah, I will.
That's fucked.
Yep.
I haven't even begun to tell you about the torture stories in Sisika.
You should write a book.
Fuck all that.
No, I think you really should.
Fuck it. No. You can.
I will.
No.
Well, the first time I met you, Dakota, I told you you should write a book.
If we wrote a book, people would be horrified to ever come to this place.
No, you should have a book about yourself.
Millie, there's a reason why I don't go out telling these stories to people. There is a reason why very few know the intricacies of what you learned tonight. And I am talking in my life that I have met.
Yeah,
Mind you,
but-
I've been around a long fucking time. In my life, you are maybe less than a handful of people that know these things. And the fact that you know more than one limits those numbers down completely. There is a reason for that. If I die, do whatever you want. But I don't need a book of telling people of what I've been through. Let them think what they think about me. I don't give a fuck. But I do not want them to know how deep this goes.
That's understandable. So, if like if I'm holding all the money and you want me to start doing more, I don't want.
I will talk to Dakota about that, okay? I'm not going to limit you to being a bank.
Okay.
You are more than someone to hold my money, or their money, or Van Horn's money. You're capable of more. If we need to wait to get you fully going involved in this shit, then we will. Like I said, I need to talk to Dakota.
Yeah, and I understand.
It probably is, but
I just wouldn't want to have that responsibility, as well as, you know, doing more, because that just wouldn't. I don't think that would be the best. And I'm not gonna lie, if that's the route it goes, I'm a little bit relieved because that's a big responsibility holding that amount of money.
that is the tiniest bit of responsibility that you will receive in Van Horn. Holding money is easy.
Well, yeah, I'm sure, but you have to also think about, you know, keeping the ledger straight and everything. Making sure you mind your own business and you stay out of things.
You're already good at that. That comes natural to you, Millie. You did that up in the mine the first time we met you. Dakota and I didn't even need to discuss it. We both agreed without even fucking speaking a word that you should hold the money. That isn't just my trust in you, that's hers as well. I make mistakes. I don't think Dakota would. You are not a mistake when it comes to what you're a part of here. It is fucking crazy you want to wear a human, but...
Okay, that was it's a form of expression.
I mean, it is what it is.
It's not, it's what it is.
I don't judge, okay?
No,
People
I
are
don't
into
want
some
it.
weird shit.
I don't want
James
to.
fucked pigeons. It's, you know, we don't look at people differently. Except that they're from Butcher's Creek.
Yeah, I can see that.
If any motherfucker in this green
Yep.
earth thinks that I will let the fucking pigeon fucker lore drop, you're out of your fucking mind. Yeah.
So what if I told you like I want to go to Sisika with you and Dakota? I want you to teach me things there.
I could teach you those things here.
Yeah, but what if you can't? Like, you tell me things that I need to get flowers and bait rats out, and what I don't have that ability without you there.
Millie, listen to me, and listen to me very fucking carefully. I will train you out here. If you go to Siska and they see how close you are to me, they will use that. I am responsible for an ex-warden being fucking killed. That place knows who they can hurt and who to hurt those. They pay attention. They will fucking use you to get to me. If you end up going there with us, then you end up, but wanting that, you're out of your goddamn fucking mind. That place is not a place of fucking learning. That place is a place of fucking pain. And hatred. That place is worse than any hell you could think of in your fucking mind because it is real. It is not made up. It is not from a fucking book. It is fucking there. Savor every second you are on this mainland. There will come a time where you are fighting side by side with Dakota and I. And if we go down due to law, you will go there with us. But you will not try to go there with us. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
That place is more fucked up than I will ever be in any story I tell you. Because they have the law that backs them to do what they do. There are things that I've seen there that It blows my mind people question why this place distrusts the law, and they fucking know about it. I was forced to watch someone that rode with Wallaby be told to speak their last words, and before he could, they fucking killed him. And there was a woman that Wallaby was with. And they made everyone believe there that she was being executed. And they pretty much said just kidding before pulling the trigger. I have legitimately done that to torture somebody. And it fucked them up. And I got charged fucking 300 days. 300, a fucking year in Siska I got charged. They get a fucking attaboy for it. There's people that put down the badge, go to Guarma and fucking kill and come back and get promoted. And then when you go after them, they have fucking hundreds of deputies that will fight you. I was forced to watch them do that to Wallaby. To Scout. To Dakota. I wanted to go comfort Dakota, but I didn't know what to say. I was shocked, Millie. And I don't think I've ever been shocked like that in my life. And the department covered it up. It was like it never happened. But don't ever say you want to go to that place again. Shaka, yes, it was forced to watch. I don't remember who. It might have been Booker that forced Zip to watch. Zip knows Booker didn't like
We are
it.
going to be gone for a long time.
We are. And we are going to need you out here, Millie. With whatever job we put you to, whatever job Dakota puts you to, you will do it. And you will not fail Dakota, because if you fail Dakota, you fail me. And I know you won't do that. I know you won't fail Dakota.
I couldn't.
I know. I've been having to make decisions because she needs time. For the past few days, well, yesterday and today, and technically the day before today is a new...
Yes.
The past few days, she's slowly but surely getting it. And rising to the spot that we know she could be.
I have to tell you, today when she was talking to Jeff, I was very impressed.
I do have that telegram, yeah. Zip helped spread it. I think Peaches wrote Zip saying, "Can you send this to other deputies?"
And I definitely look up to her for that conversation.
That conversation is going to keep this place alive. Dakota has lost the person she cares the most about in this life. And what he did to her is unfair because he left a giant fucking weight of Van Horn on her shoulders. But he wouldn't have done that if he didn't think she could. He wouldn't have done that if he knew she had help.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The last couple days, my eyes have been real puffy because I've been crying. I don't know Wallaby very well, you know. I'm very sad for everyone that did know him, and I know that he was meant a lot to people. But I was crying because of Dakota.
You were there when she told me. What Dakota, or what Wallaby meant to her. And what
Yeah.
she meant to Wallaby.
Yes, and that broke my heart.
And me and you could tell her every day she's not alone, but no one will fill that void ever.
I know, and that's why when I ask her, if, like today, I asked him, how you doing? You know, but it's like, what? How could you be doing? I told her, I said, I feel stupid asking you this, but I want to ask you how you're doing because I care, but at the same time, I know you're not doing all right. And when she started talking about Wallaby and telling stories about Valentine today, it was like the first time I heard her actually fucking laugh in almost, what, a week almost now. 4 days. Either way, that made me happy.
I don't think Dakota will ever laugh loudly again, but these little laughs here and there, they help more than you'll ever know. I am very careful with the shell that Dakota is putting herself in. But at the same time, I cannot lead this place. What I have done has already pushed me to be more than I'd ever want to be. I don't want to have to be making these decisions. I need her to make them. I need her to tell me when I'm wrong. And she is. Slowly but surely. I think I'm going to go lay my head.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
The last place you ever want to go is Sisika, okay?
I know, I just want to be there for you and Dakota, and then I want to learn, but then I don't want to be alone either.
Being alone out here is better than being in that place. Even if it's with every person you've ever loved. Get some rest, Millie.
Hey.
Everything is slow in Van Horn right now because we don't have our people around because they need their time. But when they are done needing their time, this place is going to go from 0 to 100 very fucking quickly. Faster than a train.
I agree.
Okay, get some rest.
You too. Thank you again.
You're welcome. Did she give us back Make It the Loan? Okay. Let's go put this away. What the fuck was this note? We'll be back soon. It was fucking Millie that made that fucking... What am I supposed to do with this iguana meat? What is with these presents today? I can't just throw them out. That's fucked up. You can't eat it. It's lizard skin. I guess we could, like, hang it up on our wall. Oh, my God. We'll just hang it up. RP eating lizard skin? Fuck no. We might have eaten fucking human jerky. We're gonna be a fucking garbage disposal at that point if we just eat anything in our fucking pocket. It would be funny to tell Benji that it tasted like shit, though. I don't know why you gave me bread and fucking lizard skin to eat, but that tasted like shit. I told her to leave the note, but I didn't tell her to fucking drop it. Oh. Alright. Right? We still need to make a fucking outfit. I wish we had like a non-town place to get outfits. Lenny. Thank you. Thank you for upgrading to tier 1. Thank you for the fucking RP. You are amazing. You wanted more and more. You kept fucking digging. I kept saying, I don't want to fucking meta dump this poor girl. You did this to your fucking self. We're not traumatizing Dakota, guys. That's not even... That's like... You might have gotten, like, probably, I'd say a solid 15% of zip lore. Meaningful zip lore. There's gonna be a lot of lore. He's a fucking old character, but, like, meaningful to the point to where, like, major decisions in his life were affected. Yeah. Everybody that doesn't know, Linny XO is Millie. Show her love. She deserves it. She has been a fucking champ. Okay, I'll be honest with you. The NOLA thing was pushed a little bit, but you asking about Hannah, it's just, it's the similarities between Hannah and Millie are there. Yeah, there's a lot to give Millie, a lot of lore to give her. So just pacing it out will be good. You got like, and this isn't like just Zip talking like out of his ass. You legitimately are one of very few characters that know the full story of these. A lot of people know that Zip shot Hannah, or Zip shot Sissy. A few of them know the NOLA situation to a degree, but like the full story of it, you are very, 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 very... Millie is a very... I don't say lucky, because I feel like that's tooting a horn. But you're very one of few. I have like an hour until I have to sleep. So that way I could be awake when these fuckers show up. But I might end here. I have to sneak on and eat something on Able. So, as far as I know, we will be doing more Canon Able tomorrow. And probably Zip. I need to get ready. I should get off so I could like shower and eat and fucking do real life things. So am I, Shaka. So the fuck am I. Good morning, Cinder. We're abandoning you. We knew you opened up the stream. We had people watching the users in chat, and we were like, fuck that. I'm just joking. You don't deserve that. Alright, who are we rating? Let's rate someone new. Who is someone we haven't rated? We could do Hotshot Art. Hold on, let me see who they play. Okay, they play Phyllis, I believe. Oh, is that who this is? I don't think we've ever RP'd with them before. I think I did that wrong. Did I do that wrong? Oh my god. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Okay. You guys have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for everything. We will be back tomorrow for another fucking day of amazing RP with amazing RPers. Show them love. And good nights, goodbye, wherever it is, wherever you are. I hope it's amazing, and I will see you guys soon. Thank you, everybody, for the support, for everything. Thank you for the happy birthday messages. Thank you for showing love.